Today, 95.1 FM, we are the voice of the people. The voice of the
people. Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: federal government publishes new tax reform laws. INEC National Chairman warns against early political campaigns. INEC recognizes David Mark-led ADC. On the foreign scene, protests hit France as new Prime Minister takes office. I am Lucky Baxwell. Thanks for staying with us. The federal government has published Nigeria's new tax reform laws in the official Gazette following President Bola Tinubu's assent on June 26. The announcement was contained in a statement signed by the personal assistant on special duties to the President, Kamaruddin Yusuf. The reforms introduce four legislations: the Nigeria Tax Act 2025, Nigeria Tax Administration Act 2025, Nigeria Revenue Service Establishment Act 2025, and the Joint Revenue Board Establishment Act 2025. The Nigeria Tax Act and the Nigeria Tax Administration Act will take effect from January 1, 2026, while the Nigeria Revenue Service Act and the Joint Revenue Board Act became effective from June 26. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Mahmood Yakubu, has raised concerns over the growing trend of premature political campaigns across the country, describing it as a direct violation of Nigeria's electoral laws and a threat to democratic governance. Speaking at a one-day roundtable on the challenges of early political campaigns held at the Electoral Institute in Abuja, Yakubu highlighted what he described as a disturbing trend of political campaigning ahead of scheduled timelines, especially in relation to upcoming off-cycle governorship elections, the Federal Capital Territory Area Council elections, and the 2027 elections. He referenced Section 94, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2022, which clearly prohibits the commencement of campaigns earlier than 150 days before election day and requires all campaign activities to end 24 hours before voting begins. However, he lamented that political actors often disregard this provision. Yakubu warned that these premature activities severely compromise the Commission's ability to enforce campaign finance limits. He noted that while Nigerians expect INEC as the regulator of political parties to act, the Commission's powers are constrained by gaps in the legal framework. Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has officially recognized the leadership of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, led by a former Senate President, David Mark. The confirmation was displayed on the website of INEC today. The recognition came after an internal restructuring that resulted in the emergence of national officers to reposition the party further ahead of the 2027 general elections. Aside from Mark, who was appointed as the interim chairman, INEC listed a former Osun governor, Rauf Aregbesola, as national secretary. Other principal officers now officially recognized by the electoral body are a former Edo State governor, Osaheme Osumbo, as national legal advisor, Ibrahim Mani as national treasurer, and Akibu Dalhatu as national financial secretary. The opposition coalition officially adopted the ADC as its political platform on July 2, 2025, with the aim of contesting the presidential and other elections in 2027. The coalition said it was set to rescue the country from collapse and rebuild its democracy. A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has adjourned hearing of a suit filed by a former APC candidate in the 2015 House of Assembly election for Port Harcourt Constituency 2, Chima Nnokam, and 4 others to October 15, 2025. Nnokam in the suit is urging the courts to declare the August 30 local government election unconstitutional. The claimants, in their originating summons against the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission (RISEC), the Attorney General of the Rivers State, and 2 financial institutions, are seeking a declaration that a new RISEC chairman and members were unlawfully appointed and therefore not competent to conduct the scheduled election. They also asked the court to restrain the 2 financial institutions from disbursing funds belonging to RISEC, while urging the court to set aside all actions taken by the RISEC chairman Michael Ode. In addition, they sought a consequential order of injunction restraining the defendants from parading themselves as RISEC chairman and members. During the court session, counsel for the 1st to 9th defendants appeared but claimed their office had not been fully briefed and had not received copies of the court processes. Although the court initially suggested resuming the case on September 12, the defendant counsel requested more time to respond, and consequently the presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, adjourned the hearing to October 15. Counsel to the applicant, Cindy Babalola, spoke to newsmen outside the courtroom.
Chief Nnokam against RISEC came up today. Before now, we had served all the defendants with our processes, which we had not received any response from them. And then the matter came up for hearing today, but unfortunately, none of the defendants had served us with their response. So today in court, a counsel came for the 1st to 9th defendant. He said his office has not been fully briefed, that they don't have a copy of the process. I had to oblige him with the only copy I have. The court asked if we can come back on Friday, or he said he needs sufficient time to be able to respond to our processes. So the matter was adjourned to the 15th of October 2025 for hearing.
A group of aggrieved Labour Party local government chairmanship candidates in Rivers State has released a communique expressing dissatisfaction with the recent local government election held on August 30, 2025. The candidates argued that the emergency law establishing a tribunal with stringent requirements, including a 5 million naira bond payment, contradicts democratic principles and the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission RISEC law. Reading the communique, the Labour Party chairmanship candidate for Abu Audwal, Victor Akioma, stated that the tenure of the elected LGA chairman should end on September 17, describing it as improper for emergency rule chairman to function in a democratic system. Akioma urged suspended Governor Ismaila Ifubara to establish a tribunal after resuming office on September 18, thereby allowing aggrieved candidates to file petitions and seek justice.
The 30th of August was chosen as the new date for the conduct of the election. By the postponement of the 9th of August, we thought that government was a continuum and accepted to participate in the election. But the emergency law to set up a tribunal mandating petitioners to file in their petitions within 5 days with a bond payment of 5 million naira has made us to understand that the current RISEC is an emergency rule body that runs contrary to the democratic rule RISEC law and its stipulation. We therefore hope that the tenure of the August 30th elected LGA chairman ends on the 17th day of September, as it would be improper to have emergency rule chairman to function in a democratic system of government.
On his part, the Labour Party candidate for Ogbaigbe Mandoni, David Igwela, described the security bond as outrageous.
The security bond is outrageous. How can they increase a security bond from 1,000 naira to 5 million naira? That is extremely outrageous. The implication is that they do not want us to challenge the election at the tribunal. How can you beat a child and you still force him not to cry? It's evil. It is wickedness. All of this is just to deny us of our legal right to challenge the irregularities in court. However, we will still challenge it.
The communique was signed by Akioma Igwela, John Owe, Gift Anameje, and Victor Ndulue, who strongly opposed the emergency rule laws in Rivers State, stressing their commitment to democratic governance. A Port Harcourt-based right activist, Charles Jaja, has criticized the Rivers State sole administrator, retired Vice Admiral Ibok Eteibas, over his comment that 5 billion naira was saved by the state government from the just concluded verification exercise for state civil servants. Reacting to the claim, Jaja said it is still too early for the sole administrator to commend himself and his team, reminding them that some civil servants are yet to receive their August salaries. The youth rights activist further faulted Ibas for not declaring how much his administration has received in revenue and expenditures within his 6 months in office. He challenged him to identify a single project he has awarded and completed, or one he has completed from the suspended Governor Ismaila Fubar's administration. Jaja also alleged that the verification exercise was aimed at employing non-indigents into the state civil service without due process, stressing that he expected members of civil society in the state to raise questions about it.
How can the Solad and his team claim to have saved the state of 5 billion naira through the verification process when some civil servants in the state are still waiting to receive their August salary even as I speak with you? It doesn't add up at all, and I think that paying the old salaries of civil servants should be the priority of Abbas before 18th of this month, and let's get the basics right before celebrating. Besides, we cannot applaud Abbas and his team because they have received so much of revenue and yet have not made account to Rivers people. We have not seen any project being even initiated by them, and I think there's so much of secrecy as to the activities of government under their time. We've heard that employment of certain individuals into Rivers State Civil Service who are not indigents of the place without the due process of law has been carried out. The fact is that you cannot leave Rivers persons who have no job to employ people who are from other states.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The local government chairman of Kana and Ogubulu, Famos Bariere, and Vincent Namiebeka have urged the Rivers State Central Flooding Committee to establish a law to prosecute environmental offenders. The chairman, who made this call during the Zone 3 sensitization on flood preparedness and control in the state, acknowledged that while some causes of flooding are natural, others are man-made. They emphasized the need for strict rules to discourage illegal structures and indiscriminate waste disposal in the state. They further advised the committee to review its agenda by first highlighting the causes of flooding before focusing on prevention, noting that preventive measures can only be effective if the root causes are identified.
The state government, through the Flood Management Committee, should equally make it mandatory for every local government that has the likelihood of experiencing flood to have, as a matter of compulsion, a standing flood management committee that will from time to time be interfacing with the state flood management committee, supposed to be existing laws that would prosecute human beings whose activities contribute to flooding. I mean, effective enforcement structures.
But for this sensitization to be very effective, I'll suggest that local government chairmen who are policy makers at the local government level should be incorporated into the state working committee. And what we are doing in Rivers State is to be fighting the effects of flooding. I think that we should concentrate more on the causes of flooding.
Youth in Ahoda West and Abua Udra local government areas of River State have urged their newly elected chairman to prioritize policies that will engage young people and reduce youth restiveness. The president of Engeni Youth Assembly, Onem Oken, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, listed their expectations, calling on the government to also focus on road construction, noting that most communities are cut off from neighboring areas and cities due to bad roads. Oken further called for the implementation of policies geared towards human capital development, such as skill acquisition and training for interested persons. He also appealed for the creation of a transport system that would generate more revenue for both the local government and the people.
So we should look at the area of road construction, AG road, and of course, we can hardly access the city as a result of the poor state of the AG road. In fact, my own community is completely cut off from other communities. Area of human capital development should also be one of the topmost priority of this current administration. Youth needs to be trained in special skills. For other ways to have a transport scheme. Area of agriculture should also be encouraged. There is need for the chairman to look at the area of agriculture. And we have a magnificent chairman's lodge in Akedema where the chairman can stay and begin to ask of what we call need assessment.
On his part, the President General of Abua Youth Congress, Gospel Itode, called on the local government authority to immediately resolve the issue of electrification, renovation of schools and employment.
Like constant electricity, renovation of primary and secondary schools, creation of employment, roads, and extension of good water projects.
Suspected cult members terrorizing the Diobu axis of Port Harcourt in the Port Harcourt City local government area of River State have attacked a barber simply identified as Ekwe. Today FM gathered that Ekwe, whose shop is located on Ekulobia Street off Azikiwe Street, Mile 2, Diobu, Port Harcourt, sustained grievous machete cuts inflicted by a suspected cultist linked to one of the universities in River State. Reports indicate that the cult group allegedly mistook Ekwe for a member of a rival cult. The incident occurred after rival groups clashed near the back gate of the university on Tuesday, September 9, 2025. The attack only stopped when one of the cult members involved identified Ekwe as an innocent barber and not their target. A member of the local vigilante group guarding Ekulobia Street, alongside other eyewitnesses who pleaded anonymity, confirmed the incident to Today FM and suggested that the attack may not be unconnected to the ongoing supremacy battle between suspected Vikings and Klainsman fraternity members in one of the state higher institutions. Recall that 2 months ago, the River State Police Command confirmed the arrest of 3 suspected student cultists and the recovery of an English-made revolver pistol by operatives of the Azikiwe Police Division near the university's back gate. On the foreign scene, France is seeing a day of protest led by a grassroots movement named Bloquons Stout. Let's block everything, in a show of anger against the political class and proposed budget cuts. The demonstrations are taking place on the same day new Prime Minister Sébastien Lecornu was sworn in following the toppling of his predecessor, Francois Bayrou, in a no-confidence vote earlier this week. Demonstrators blocked streets, set beams on fire, and disrupted access to infrastructure and schools across the country. Outgoing Interior Minister Bruno Letelieu said around 250 people had been arrested by mid-morning. Several thousand people gathered in Paris, Marseille, Bordeaux, and Montpellier. However, the disruption has remained fairly small scale. Elsewhere, at least 3 Russian drones were shot down by Polish and other NATO aircraft in Poland's airspace during overnight attacks on Ukraine. This was revealed by the Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk, who told members of parliament that Poland had recorded 19 drone incursions with some flying deep enough to temporarily close 4 airports, including Warsaw's main hub, Chopin. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories, we told you that the federal government has published the new tax reform laws in the official Gazette. INEC National Chairman has warned against early political campaigns. You heard that INEC has recognized the David Mark-led Action Democratic Congress. On the foreign scene, we told you that protests have hit France as its new Prime Minister takes office. The news was edited by Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe. For comment and inquiries, call 0818-3892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell, thanking you for being a part of the broadcast.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Today95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
You know,
no, that thing happens.
God just does it. As in, you can't really explain. Well, you were bothered, but before you know, a miracle just happens. Like you're worrying, how will this thing happen? How will I eat? How will this one? But somehow, a miracle just happens. Have you been in that situation before?
Surely, definitely,
So,
certainly.
Magic Fashek is saying Jah has done it all, so you don't need to be worrying and killing yourself. That doesn't mean you shouldn't work hard. No, that's not what Magic Fashek is saying. But I mean, when you worry too much, before you know it, you can get into depression. Yes, depression can set in, and depression invites sickness.
A lot of other things that you don't even plan for. When the heart is sad, other things start happening to you that you didn't even expect. So as much as you can, worry small and relax. If you think about it a little, you rest small.
In the morning, you worry.
very prophetic.
In that Jaja should sweep over the soul of Nigeria so that things can get better. How do you imagine it that 1 minute you're paying 200 naira from this point to this point, and the next minute you're paying 500 naira, and then for now I don't know if these guys would want to bring down the fare. I mean the taxi drivers, bus drivers, please make on help us, Bikono. All right, please make on help us. The strike don't end. Okwelim, strike Okwelim. Please, bring down the fare. I could see the whole thing was biting Rona yesterday.
It was. I was pained. I won't lie.
You were in pain.
But you see the thing now, everybody will adjust. Say, this is me now. I'm over it. Am I? Yeah, I'm over it now.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. What's on your mind? Feel free to join the conversation. Let the calls pour in. Let the messages pour in. What is biting you? Are you in pains? Like, is it Dino Melai? Dino Melai did his. Fayoshe also did his. Say they are in pains. What is paining you? Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951 and 08. Then for messages 0701 9339 962. Yes, that's where you can send
your messages to be a part of the conversation, to tell us what is on your mind.
Bam. Hello, good evening. Welcome. Go ahead.
My name is Godwin, calling from Brooklyn.
Hey, please, can you speak up? Thank you.
My name is Godwin, calling from
All right, Godwin, go ahead.
Okay, see, one thing that really pains me, this one is the persistent reality, is that most of it's painful to realize that most of the things that they told us when we are growing up as students, it was all in line. Like the issue of future leaders of tomorrow, blah, 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 you understand that kind of thing. So you realize that all the early 90s, our leaders were lying to us, and we grew up to see that they are all lying. And it's also painful, very, very painful to see that it is looking as if it is impossible for Nigeria to be good. Because there is no sign. Each time you want to look for a sign to show that, growth is measurable. Just like a child is in JS1 today, tomorrow is in JS2, next year is JS3, before you know, junior YX. It's measurable. You can actually do something and be marking the child's growth on the wall. The Nigeria, they're going to measure its growth. So it's painful. So each time you see how the country is going backward, you now imagine how is it going to be in Nigeria in 5 years' time. So such thinking is traumatizing. That, people take it for granted, but it's really traumatizing. I'm telling you, don't you feel what I'm telling you?
All right, thank you. Well, he said it's traumatizing. When you cannot say, okay, from this time to this time, Nigeria will get better.
Well, we're not soothsayers now, so we cannot really say it that way, can we?
Okay.
We're just hopeful that.
Yes, exactly. We're just hopeful
better.
That things will get better. To stay like this and then start thinking, okay, maybe it's after 2027.
That's putting yourself under a lot of thinking, pressure.
As in, so
you don't need that.
Don't put yourself under pressure. 0810-9510. Call in. It's your time. What is paining you? What have you been pondering on? and you feel like sharing it on this platform. What is that thing? We'd love to hear it from you.
Of course,
All
we
right?
will.
Mm-hmm. We'd love
Call
to
us
hear
and
it.
tell us, let us know. I mean, that's what we're here now, to listen to you. Send your text messages to 0701 9339 962. Call in 0810 9510 951.
Yes, welcome. Go ahead.
So, Maxwell and Rona
Yes, good evening.
from Positive Music Man.
Yes, please.
You know, yesterday I was not able to listen to you guys because I was in utter darkness. My gen was bad and there's no light even to get my phone charged. The only device I used to call in. So, and it touched me because therefore yesterday was the last time I talked to here in respect of the intended strike and whatever. I said that in that my submission that Nupeng has never served the interests of the public, that everything they have done is personal. They have, where are they? Are they telling me that the pump attendants of respective filling station they said they are representing are being paid even the so-called government minimum wage? Are they telling me that average pump attendant in filling station is getting 70,000 or whatever? Why did they not explore if they have union? When Tinubu entered, President Tinubu entered, the first thing he did was to remove fuel, to remove fuel, whatever. Did they go on strike? Do you know that these guys has the ability to bring Tinubu back, to bring that, to bring fuel, normalize fuel? But they smiled and they were happy over it because as at that time they have bought fuel probably at the price of 200. They are suddenly going to make great den with their filling station accomplices. They didn't go on strike. They jubilated. So because Dangote want to bring in, more strength into the industry so that people, and there's something I noticed, since then there has not been any strike. There has not been, a time where they said our house tried to create artificial scarcity or whatever to get more money. Not being happy, they have to create that atmosphere, just yesterday. And I can tell you, if I tell you what I lost yesterday, because the motor car that is supposed to take my goods to where I'm supposed to go was not, I came out, there is no money. There's no fuel, as a matter of fact. It's something that the motor is supposed to take 20,000 naira at the end because there is no fuel, no movement. The people that came around, we are asking of 40,000. There's no even fuel at the end of that business crumbled.
Thank you, sir.
And I was telling myself, look at it. Look at what I was telling these people.
All right. Thank
and
you.
You can tell the untold hardship that post.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yes. What is
Can you speak up, sir?
Yeah. For Abbas or whatever, have to save, I don't know how many millions or billions he saved for Rivers people, which he will use for infrastructure. I'm advising the Rivers people, which will allow him to stay and contest for governor. I've been clamoring for this. They should allow him contest for governor. They should allow him complete his, the years remaining, and contest for governor. That is what the Rivers State. That is what. All these trade unions, this one, the other one, they only go on strike when it concerns them. Anything outside that, what concerns other people, they don't care. That is why this country is like this. If an ASC declare for strike, if you want to go to strike, go for strike in Nigeria, in 2 days, these people will find their level. So all this is, let's allow them whatever they are doing. No problem. They are here watching them.
Thank you, sir. Keep the calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Bros Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is I'm calling from Igrita.
All right, sir.
Yeah, what is on my mind is how Nigerian president went to Brazil and told them that there's no corruption in Nigeria. Honestly, I'm confused. I don't know if it's this Nigeria or another Nigeria. That's the only thing I have to say. Thank you.
All right. 0810 9510 951. I'd love to read your messages. Yes. What's on my mind is the apology given by Nupang for the strike. I totally reject the apology. The strike was selfish and needless. Ordinary union issue. Nupang shut down the whole country, inflicted pain on Nigerians. Must every little issue end up in strike? Where is our conscience in this country? When subsidy was removed, we didn't see Nupang strike. Everybody is now talking about Dangote refinery. What about government refinery? Nupang should be reasonable next time and explore all options before going on strike. Thank you, Lucky. People suffer yesterday. So I tell you where I was coming from yesterday. You won't believe it. Lucky and Ronald, this emergency fuel hike is the thing on my mind. My problem is the law of gravity does not work in Nigeria. Anything that goes up in this country hardly comes down. Secondly, talking about the grid collapse, thank God not collapse, the grid collapse. It never died yet. The NEC should do everything possible to resuscitate it because I need power as soon as possible. Simply goodness, thank you. I was saying they should give this thing malt and milk. So when person collapse, they'll give her malt and milk.
To revive it.
Grid collapse, every time grid collapse, give her malt and milk. That woman used to call it Milky. Milky. Give it malt and milk, eh? If you want to call it Milky, no problem. Please, give it malt and milk, so that the thing will not be collapsing. This thing should even eat well now. The grid should be well fed, so it won't be collapsing. Is that not so? Please keep the calls coming in. Now I want to ask, okay. Good evening, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Okay, my name is Louis. I'm calling from Lupoko.
All right.
I would love to say that you're not really far from the truth. Because my only problem is that, Mr. Master, please, you should help me, please. Because I think you're in a good position to help me, please. I just borrowed, based on the of the country right now, I just borrowed money from my neighbor to go and cook one pot of soup to put in the fridge so that I can manage it at least a month ending. Because warming that soup every day now will be a disaster. It will not last for me. I'm putting in the fridge really much better. But now, we don't come collapse. This kind of problem with this one. I beg, let me tell you, I believe in the I beg. I don't pay NEPA bill, I beg. I own Nigerian government, I beg. I pay tax, I beg. So you just give me like for just a month and you take them, I beg. So I manage you for a month and I beg. Let me beg them, I beg. I beg. I beg.
What? A grid will soon resurrect. It is not dead now.
It will surely come back.
It's not Lazarus that died.
I mean, this is not the first time.
Even Lazarus died and woke up. This one just collapsed.
This is not even the first time that it's collapsing. So
it's still breathing. You know, when someone collapses, you see they breathe. They will resuscitate the grid, eh? Don't be angry. Neck, PhD, Jenko, Jiko, everybody. Oh yeah. Pour milky. And more. Pour milky. That's what that mama used to call it. Say, give me milky. I say, mama, no be milky and milk. He said, leave that one. Oh, not the same thing. I say, okay, mama, no verse. 08109510. You know, when you hear grid collapse, Nigeria should be studied as a country because there are things you will never hear in other countries. It's as we said, they were going somewhere in one country visited, and the transformer had issues. People stopped and called the PhD over there.
Yeah.
And in less than 5 minutes, they came with a new transformer.
Wow.
Removed that one, installed, and then restored light.
And
this
then
whole thing happened within 15-20 minutes, so they were done. This is why if transformer spoiled for your village.
So we have some communities that were complaining that they have not had light in how many years?
If your transformer spoiled, I pity you now. The Concom will just be there. The transformer will just be there. Even when you contribute money, light committee people. Nigeria is a comedy ground. Even when you contribute money, they'll go and bring wire, 2 wire and put. They say the money don't finish. People should contribute another money. So even when you contribute money to fix the transformer, that's another wahala on its own. So never pray for your transformer to have issues. If there's one prayer everybody should be praying is, God, don't allow this transformer to have issues. If your transformer just did poof.
Just look for alternatives.
Just go and buy solar.
Just look for alternatives that you can use in the meantime before you can.
If your transformer do poof in your area, just go and buy solar, because
move on with your life.
Move on with your life. Don't kill yourself, because it will take before you go see light. Nigeria, according to one of my friends, then Nigeria, your transformer have issues. Sorry. Just go and buy, small solar that at least will power your fan, power your what do you call it? Your TV and light. At least if you see you get light now, you see road. Life goes on. Just move on with your life. Don't even bother. Okay, haven't you even heard about communities that have not seen light for the past 100 years? What they use is generator. You have even seen light, small light. Yeah, transformer blow. Now you worry yourself. My brother. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Master, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, Master, I want to ask a question. Why is it that no increase when somebody wake up in this Nigeria, you will not get good news, bad news. You can't wake up in the morning and say, after something happens, good thing happened. You will hear bad news, killing, not killing. You will hear the grid have collapsed. You know this one. You hear that there's no fuel. If there's no fuel, you will hear that some have bread. There's no day we will wake up this country. We hear good news. Why is this so? It's well though.
It is really well. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead.
Mark, good evening.
I do. Your transformer do poof.
Guy, you know that standing soup goes spoil now. I'm going to borrow to cook that soup, and this last one that talk about, honestly, every time you go, now people hear news, now you go hear about this country. Max, it is well, oh. You don't know what the for me pass. Our papa they are abroad, they enjoy it. They even
you not enjoying.
See something they happen. Maxwell.
Sir?
He never talk anything. The day after that go look for Baboya, that day some people not go be run. Nepal own the land. And they still repeat myself. Nepal own the land. The day where we go do. Like somebody said on your program the other day, not that the political class are not afraid of us. They know what can happen, but they play with our play with our sensibility. And some of us just they too docile, like to the point to be there. Some people say when you go slap and say they go to beg you. Oh God, beg nah. Nah, be our problem. Nah, be our problem, actually. But one day, when our liberation go come, our world history will go for eternal life. The one will go happen for Nigeria. I don't think any revolution will go happen for this world go reach a Maxwell. I don't like you. I don't like.
Right. Thank you very much. Please, go and buy solar. Don't kill yourself, eh? I've always said it.
How about the people now that cannot afford?
There are small ones you can afford. At least I will give you the ones I will give you. Light, yes.
If you cannot afford to light, you can buy rechargeable light.
Light. Good evening. Let there be light. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Good evening. Good evening to your colleague too.
Yes, good evening.
Rona. Yesterday, I heard your colleague Rona, the 10 o'clock news. I heard Tanzania, they construct hydropower. Now, Maxwell, did you know how much they constructed that power? It's $5 billion. Now, ask our government. Day before yesterday, they just brought bill for us. We've been getting light for like 4 days ago or 5 days since Saturday to yesterday. We've been getting like each night they'll bring light. Now telling us that they are reminding us that they are coming to collect NEPA bill that they have given us. Now, one thing you look about black man is that anywhere he stays, I'm not telling you all, they want to lavish on someone. They want to suck someone before they make these riches. Now look at the network. It's so difficult. That is why any person that comes from outside the country to come and invest, they will tell him, you are giving us 50, you are taking 50. However you do the business, whether the business will sell for, is supposed to sell for 100 naira and you sell it for 1 million, no problem. Just sell it, our people will buy it. So that is how most of our leaders are. They don't bother. They just leave us to just survive by ourselves. And once you are doing business in Nigeria, my brother, I cut cap for you. I salute you. Honestly. Because if not so, it's easier to make money and it's also easier to bring somebody down. May God bless us and may God bless every citizen of Nigeria that will one day have a good leader. But it's not by prayer. It has to do by revolution. Because if it is by prayer,
Mind
Nigeria
revolution.
is more prayerful than order.
Mind revolution, so we'll not misinform people. Let's just keep it that way. Good evening.
I'm happy you have to correct that comment, revolution. The just concluded local government election here. Who were the ad hoc staff? Are they not Rivers people? Do you know that few of my believers called me? That we also want to be ad hoc staff. I told them, don't join that group. Don't go there. Today, they are thanking me. Mr. Zion, thank you. Now, those ad hoc staff, have they given them their money? Say that they are now coming on air to complain. These are the same people that in this state, where people are complaining that, look, this election does not meet to any democratic standard. They were there. But because of peanuts, and you are shouting revolution. Revolution for where? For this country, where they give you money, now you go keep quiet. What's on my mind, more of that's what I call to share. Maxwell, yesterday evening, our normal strolling out, I came across a 17-year-old girl who just finished WAEC. funny enough, the parents endorsed her, the mother, now let me use the parents now, the mother endorsed this 17 years old girl to be outside at that time. And when I talk to this woman, she don't finish WAEC now. She's now free to do anything she likes. That is just one I'm reporting. What about the unreported ones or cases of the 17, 16, 18 years old girl who are done with WAEC because the parents cannot protect them by sending them to school or taking them to a training to go and learn work or to keep their sanctity? Imagine what will happen to this group of 17 years old girls who just finished WAEC. And we have a government. Now, even the local government chairman, which are more closer to the people, mention one that you have access to their manifesto to become a local government chairman. Just one. And if at all you can mention one, tell me one that have the mindset to capture this grade now. 16, 17, 18 that just finished WAEC. What program can they offer to these children? It's heartbreaking. Mrs. Zion.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Don't allow anything to break your heart. Everything will be fine. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Max. Good evening.
Yes, good to have you.
My name is Stella.
Welcome, Stella.
Yeah. What I want to talk about is about this national grid that keep collapsing all the time. If the thing is collapsing, they should use generator now so that we will have light. Because when you go to NEPA office, you will see generator. And I've been in NEPA office. I went to buy my token. Lights came and the whole worker shouted, "Yay!" My brother, even me, I start to ask what happened. And I tell me, say, light don't come. I said, "Go NEPA office." I said, so it's really disheartening, honestly. I just have to tell you the truth. And then our president now, I heard he went to drink afternoon tea. We are here suffering. We'll not do anything. Make him come back on this something. Yesterday, it was God that saved me. I would have checked from town to Elepran where I'm living. It was God that saved me because of Nupeng or whatever. Every little thing, River State will suffer. Every little thing, River State will suffer. Every little thing, River State will suffer. I don't understand what is happening. The little lights that came to this state, they fetch it for no just cause. Because of greed. Greed is too much. Greed is too much amongst us. Our hearts are too wicked. Over nothing. What are we accumulating all this wealth for? Where are we taking them to? It's so painful. Thank you. Yeah.
Bye.
Who shouted at the background? Please, National Grid, take Milky. So you can have
or energy drinks, so that you stop collapsing.
You won't be collapsing. I beg you, Well, that's what you can take. We'll go for a short break, and then we'll come back for area talk.
Yes, please stay with us.
Don't go anywhere.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Today's news in 60.
Nigeria's telecom operators and regulators have raised an alarm about the mounting skills crisis facing the sector and the urgent need for training reforms. New data from Google Search Trends has revealed a significant shift in study habits in Nigeria, with a massive turn towards artificial intelligence for academic support. Google has scrapped data transfer fees for organizations processing workloads in parallel across 2 or more cloud platforms in the European Union and Britain ahead of the EU Data Act coming into effect on Friday. A former top security executive at WhatsApp has filed a federal lawsuit alleging that Meta company systematically violated cybersecurity regulations and retaliated against him for reporting the failures. On the foreign scene, Microsoft says network traffic for its Azure cloud computing platform was experiencing increased delays in parts of the Middle East due to undersea fiber cuts in the Red Sea.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed with the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. Please, before we go into what we will be discussing, just like an appetizer, I want to ask this honest question. You might not answer it on air. When you see vacancies, especially for IOCs, oil companies, they will put the requirements and then they will add age bracket 23, 25. Then they will say they need people within that age bracket to have at least 5 years experience, 10 years experience. Please, don't be angry. When did the person graduate? And then when did he started working, or she started working to the extent that she will now have 5 years? You put the age bracket to be 25. Okay, you want young people, okay, to work in that establishment, and most times the IOCs. Then you now put the age brackets at 25, no problem. Then you now say they should have 5 years experience, 10 years experience. Please, Where will they gather that experience from? In school? You want them to have experience, 10 years experience. So in other words, as at the time they were 15, that was when they started working. So by the time they would clock 25, they would have had 10 years experience. So they will to fit in. I don't understand though. And then again, you see, they will say first class and those with 2-1. So who will employ those with 2-2 and third class? Okay, by the way, for someone to have first class, does that mean the person is intelligent? I mean, we're talking about real life experience now, because when you're employing someone to work in an environment, we're talking about real life experience. We're not talking about academics. So it means those who had 2-2 and third class, they don't fit into these IOCs or these big organizations. So who will employ those people? Have you tried some third class or 2-2, people who had 2-2 or third class? Have you tried them? Have you, been able to put them on the job and then just give them a test run to see
if they're
intelligent enough?
Exactly, to do
because,
something.
Academic
let's just say qualification from the papers and real life.
No, someone can
delivery.
be academically sound.
Yeah.
Being sound academically does not equal to intelligence when it comes to life issues. When it comes to
like real life,
issue.
real life practice.
There was a case they reported to me. Something got spoiled. And all the first class and in an IOCO, an oil servicing company, they couldn't fix it. It was a technician. I think they employed him as helper. He was one who came to fix it.
And he does not have results or papers to show
he
for
attended, I think GTC or Craft Center or thereabout.
Okay.
So he was employed as a helper in that company. Like helper, carry this one, keep here for me. Carry this one, keep here. Go bring this one, go bring this one. Now, they tried fixing that thing, and that thing was critical. The oil companies, they drill. It was critical for them to continue to drill, and they couldn't fix it. He came, he just did one small thing, and the thing started working. And the guy said, from this day, they promoted him, increased his salary, everything. They wrote to headquarters, and that was it. So, what do we really want? Is it paper qualification?
Because that's
or is it brain work that we want? Because life is beyond paper qualification.
When it comes to doing the job real time, it's not the paper that you use to deliver the job. The paper is just to get you accepted into the place.
Now, someone can also be academically sound. That's the truth. Can solve algebra, arithmetic, calculus, everything, define all, derive all the laws. But when it comes to the work, that's where the real thing is. Productivity. You get what I'm saying? Productivity. Talent is inherent. Talent is not something, yes, you can brush it up by going to school, but it is not something you get from school. You go to school to study a course. Talent was given to you by God. Intelligence is inbuilt. There are people who are highly intelligent when it comes to, bringing solution to life's problem.
Yeah.
So you bring them into a system, and there's a difficulty here. You have tried everything they taught you in school, and it didn't work. That's where life intelligence comes in. So the person looks at it, because trust me, there's nothing that does not have an answer on planet Earth. Everything has an answer. Yes, everything has an answer. If you think very well, meditate, you will get the answer. Sometimes the answers can't be found in a book. It can't be found in a book. Go and ask the Ben Cassins, and there was this man's name that graduated from University of Ibadan, went abroad and was able to bring out a fetus, did operation and put the fetus back. Some of those things they will tell you is not in any book. There are things you can't find in a book. It is when you get inspiration, you solve that problem, you now put it in a book. So it becomes a theory. Am I correct? It becomes, something to make reference to. You get what I'm saying? Everything you see in a book is as a result of someone's meditation. So the person was able to put it in a book because the person has tried it and it worked. Then they will now put it in a book. But there are some things, there are some problems that will come up. You can't find the answer in a book. You meditate and get inspiration to solve that problem. Yes, principles of life might guide you, but you need a higher inspiration to be able to solve that problem. Then you can now transfer it in a book. So people will now be making reference to it. I'll stop there. But please, if you are an employer of labor, I'm not saying people should not get certificate. Don't quote me wrong.
Yeah, we're not saying education is bad or
education
getting a degree.
Is good.
But
I mean, going to the 4 walls of the classroom.
Yeah, very important.
But don't put your trust on paper.
Alone.
And if you are an employer, there's something...
Still give fair chances to other people.
Yes, Mark Zuckerberg is doing that right now. He's even the one. I'll talk about it one of these days. There's something Mark Zuckerberg is doing. There's a project he's working on AI, and he's trying to get the best across the globe. He's not leaving it in the hands of his resource team, the recruitment team, to do it. No. He's doing the research on his own to get the best brains. So he's not looking at just book alone. No. Book is good, but you need an addition. Am I correct? There are problems you will have. You discuss it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. You discover that probably only one person will give you a solution. That solution might not be found in a book. So initially, you might be averse to it. Come keep quiet. What are you talking about? In my years of experience, the person got an inspiration. Try it first now. Make us say no work. Then you can now say, okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? So these are our oil companies and some other organizations that, places more emphasis on paper. First class, 2-1. First class, 2-1. Please, let's go beyond that. After all, abroad, they are geniuses. When they discover those geniuses, some of them are professors at the age of 18. They are not professors through the normal ranks or in books. So no, they discover those children as geniuses at age 7 or 10. Then they will now carry them, put them in a system where they will grow. And then before they turn 18, they are professors. You now be wondering, when you go to school, finish high school, finish this one now? No, they didn't go through the normal process. There are people like that. They are geniuses. Go and ask Elon Musk how he's thinking. Elon Musk is thinking out of this world. Yes, that's it. Now, let us now
to the main discourse now.
Bam, 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 bam. Have you been to Rumokuru Junction? Rumola Oil Mill, Eleme Junction, Rumo Masi, Choba, Mile 3, Mile 1, all these major, Borokiri, all these major junctions. Have you, when you go there, if you're using a public transport, what do you discover? What do you discover if you're using a public transport, plying this route? What do you usually discover on the road? When the buses or commuters get to a junction or the other, trying to, evacuate people, for people to alight from the bus, don't go and tell conductor you want to alight to. They go carry you past your bus stop.
That English is not for them.
It's not for conductors. Don't tell conductor I want to alight. You can say, wait, you talk. Before you know, you don't pass your bus stop. Tell him I want drop. When you get to your fellow,
just say drop in.
Drop in. But when you get to your fellow near head, that's when you say I alighted at Okija Junction. But don't go and tell conductor I want to alight. They will carry you past Okija. They will carry you go Kampala. If I know, he don't reach Ikoku. Then you now say I want drop. You say, hey. Now wait till for talk since now. You say one I like. Wait till me I like. You know go talk with the person there. Yeah. So please know your environment and know how to communicate. Yes, you know the right thing to say, okay? But you know your environment. I'm not that conductor. In fact, if you try it in Lagos, sorry, they'll carry you past CMS.
They will take you.
They'll carry you to island.
To mainland, if you're coming from island. You will land where you're not supposed to land.
And tell Lagos conductor I want to alight. They say, no worry. I go show you pepper
They will
today.
never answer you. That's the thing.
So when you get to all these bus stops, I just call these junctions, these major areas, and they are major business areas. These are areas where commuters pick, passengers to take to another destination. Okay, let me use the East-West Road. From Choba Junction, you get to Alakaya Junction. Yes, there's First Mechanic, but they are not there.
I think it's mostly on these major roads that you mentioned. That's where you experience it.
You get to Alakaya Junction. When you leave Alakaya Junction, get to Alabank, they know they there, another place. No. Then you get to Rumosi under the flyover. Bang, 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 bang. What do you discover? You live there. You get to Obirikwere. They are there somehow. You live there. You get to Mercyland, no. Get to Y Junction, no. Get to Mpolu, a little bit. Then you now go to the headquarters, Rumokoro Junction, Akataka. What do you discover when you get to Rumokoro Junction? The drivers and the other people called the Agberos. How do you see their interaction? You get to a particular junction you want to load. And when you're done loading, someone just puts his hand inside and say, give me my money.
Exactly.
The person, now let me distinguish this. There's a difference between I help you load your motor.
I wanted to say
there
that
are people
there are people
who do
that
that.
That's their work.
That's their job.
So they
will help you call the
destination like that.
They
fill
will
your vehicle for
fill
you.
your vehicle.
Then you give them.
On a normal day, you give them 100 naira.
That's their work.
That's their job. Those are not the people I'm talking. Those ones, they are hustling. They are hustlers. That one, the man worked for his money. In fact, he will do more work when you don't have passengers. So you don't have strength to start shouting.
Yeah.
You just park and then be eating plantain chips. He will be the one calling Choba Rumosi, Lakaya. So he'll be the one doing it. When he's done, if it's a small car, you have your 5 passengers, you give him 100 naira. He goes to another vehicle. He's hustling. He has worked for his money. Those are not the people I'm talking about. When you are done settling that man that even worked for you, there are another people you will settle that did not work for you. The Agberos.
And the way they act like it's their right.
Let me give you a vivid example. You load from Choba Junction. You are not using the East-West Road now. Maybe you run the Rumola route from Choba Junction. Once you load, when you're done, you pay the young man who helped you load the car. You drive. You get to close to Genesis. You see them waiting to collect money. Haven't you discovered this? You see they collect money from you. Then you drive past SDA, go past Ozoba. That's you're using the Rumola route now. You get to Cornerstone. From Cornerstone, you get to Noun Open University. You live there. You get to NTA, live there. Laritel. Where's this other place now? Location Junction. Live there. Go. Drive and get to Rumola, another headquarters. You park your vehicle for people to alight, and then they come after you. When you load, they come after you. They are just everywhere like bees.
I don't know the agreement they have with these drivers.
Once you get to Rumola, that's one of the headquarters. They are just everywhere like bees. You leave Rumola, get to water lines. They are everywhere, like bees.
Sometimes you see 1, 2, 3 attacking one vehicle.
Exactly.
One is putting the hand from this driver's seat, the other one from the passenger seat, and they are so violent.
I was coming from Aba Road yesterday, and I got to Rumola, and I saw about 4 of them attacking one driver.
That's how they do it.
On this other end. Then on this other end, the other side of the road, another 4 or 5 attacking another driver. In the midst of that no fuel scenario, where passengers were jam-packed like sardine looking for vehicles, they were attacking these drivers. I just folded my hands and I was just thinking, I said, what is going on? I have hosted a drivers union here when one of their driver died. What happened? Allegedly, he had a confrontation with the Agboros, and then they came and hit him, used a plank on him.
That's how you...
Now so. Those ones, they said they were task force. I was coming from Rumo Dumaya the other day, getting to the Rumokoro Junction, and I saw them. In fact, these ones were attacking those women who sell by that end. I don't know if there's a prohibition that those women shouldn't sell there, but
or is it ticket issues?
Carrying some measure of tomato, throwing it on the road, disposing it on the road. The woman's wear, something she had already measured. Plus or minus, that tomato should be close to, from my thinking, 1,000, 1,500. At least once I see tomato like this period, I can tell you the price.
Can you use your eyes to gauge?
Yes, I can use my eyes to gauge. I can use my eyes. So that's why when I'm pricing, I know the end point. No matter how much you tell me, I've used my eyes to gauge the tomato. If it is first grade, second grade, third grade, I use my eyes. Yes, now to gauge. I'll know how much it was. So if you like talk me, I'll go and stay close to the end point, cost. When you finish dangling yourself, I said you don't want to sell, you will come back to that end point. Then we can now come to a consensus. So I saw that ugly incident and it wasn't palatable. The question I want to ask is, this is a garden city. This is what? The garden city. How come people are now scared? You hear even Uber drivers and co. They complain that you park here, they say, oh, you did not park well. You carry a vehicle. Doesn't mean people are not free. Yes, in a city, there are designated areas for you to park. But even sometimes when you park properly, they'll still come after you. How did we get into this arena of Agboros? I call it proliferation of Agboros on our roads. Almost every junction.
They're everywhere.
The commuters, the commercial drivers are not having it. They are not, it's inconveniencing them. Like, you brought your own vehicle, you bought fuel, you're going to maintain that car, you're done loading. The man who helped you to load the vehicle did a job. Do you know that these guys, these Agboros who collect money from the drivers, collect more money than those who load the vehicle? The guys who load the vehicle,
they use force to get the money out of the drivers.
For those who are drivers, you can, call in and tell me if I'm wrong. Averagely, you give 100 naira.
But those ones will be asking you for 500,
they'll
1,000.
Collect 200, 300. From Rumokoro, a driver loads, and then by the time you just drive, just before the bridge starts descending, they are standing by the roadside.
Imagine
and they are collecting 300
Imagine you're
naira.
giving 3 people or 4 people 300, 200. It's almost like you're working for them.
I'm telling you what is happening. At the spot where the man loaded, he paid 200. Then these other guys that are waiting just before the bridge descends a little bit, they are collecting 300, 400 from the driver. So let's calculate 400 and then the other man 200. That's 600. Now, if he is a minibus and he's carrying 500 averagely from Rumokoro to Choba, right? You have 3 people at the back. You have 3 people this and that's 6. Then 2 people in front, that's 8. 500 naira into 8, that's 4,000. So by the time you give 600 naira out, so what you have is what? 3,400, right? You are going to burn fuel from Rumokoro down to Choba. How many liters of fuel are you going to burn averagely? I can't do the calculation now. Drivers will know better. But at least there's no way you will not burn up to 2 liters of fuel. Let us say 1,000 naira each, right? You're burning 2 liters of fuel. That's 2,000 naira. Plus the 600 naira, that's 2,006. How much was the entire thing? 4,000, right? 2,006, do the subtraction, you have 1,400. What about wear and tear between Rumokoro and Choba? Then you're going to eat. So how much does this driver take home at the end of the day? Don't forget, the driver is also going to buy ticket. Some ticket covers a certain area. So if you want to load, you want to run this route, and that route, you have to buy like 3 tickets. How did we get here? Is that as a result of lack of jobs? If it is as a result of the lack of jobs, why is it that we don't have these agros also looking for vehicle, carry motor, enter road, make you know waiting there inside?
It's not even a matter of lack of jobs now, because they just want free money at the expense of someone else. Work and bring. That's how most of them survive. Every day you will get out of your house
and you
go
see
to the
these agros carrying
morning.
bundles of money in their hands. You now ask, what do they sell? Ice cream? I mean, the man who even helps you to load your vehicle
doesn't even have that much from morning till
from morning till, because
evening.
You're giving the man, each vehicle will give him 100 naira. So if he loads 10 vehicles, except if he's a good person, jovial, sometimes you can just dash him extra 100, give him 200, because that one in the hustle, in the work for him money, he's the one who loaded your vehicle. So if you, except you want to use your mouth to call your passengers, but this young man is there, or they are there to load people's vehicle. That's their job. But the agro, they did not load, they did not do anything, they just stay by the corner to collect money. It looks as though the spot where your vehicle was and you were loading belongs to their father. So in other words, we are collecting landing costs? Let me put it that way. How did we get to this point where people can't drive peacefully? People can't do their legitimate jobs. It's not an easy job, driving. You know, you carry passengers from one point to the other, and at the end of the day, you're able to, for those who are driving higher purchase, you're dropping maybe averagely 5,000, 6,000, 10,000. If it's a minibus, 10,000. Am I correct? Please, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just telling you from the little knowledge I have. If it's a smaller car, 5,000, 6,000. If it's a minibus, 10,000. Daily, you're going to be the one to buy fuel if it's higher purchase. Sometimes it might be daily remittance. It's not higher purchase. So as long as you have the vehicle and you give the owner 10,000 if it's a minibus, and you have to maintain that bus, you have to buy fuel. If police catch you, you have to settle them. So everything is on you.
All the expenses.
The owner of the vehicle doesn't want to know if you and Agro fight.
Or if they broke your side mirror, or they hit your,
you have
your
to fix
vehicle.
it. So my question is this: how can we curb this? At least reduce it to some level. Why is it that we now have proliferation of agbero on our major roads? I've just given you a few junctions. Go to oil mill, they are there. In fact, the ones at oil mill, they have doctorate degree. You go to Rumola, doctorate degree. You go to Choba, doctorate degree. There are people standing before Genesis, just after Samis, the ones at Choba, once you load, to collect money from you. Except you don't want to stay, you want to do pick and drop. Like some people prefer, instead of staying at the junction to load, some drivers, they'll prefer to just drive off. While they're on their way, they will just be picking and be going. Picking and be going.
But you can't always
a friend of mine, Osinachi, does that. He said, no get strength. His own, he will just be picking and be going. Any way God give him for the day, that's okay. But there are people who want to stay at the junction and load. fill their vehicle before they move, you must pay that money. If you don't pay, they'll offload your passengers. Yes, and of course, you know, passengers, what kind of nonsense is this one? I beg, settle there, Namo, they go now. You will not blame them. How can we curb this? How did we get here? And how can we curb it? 0810 9510 951.
Feel free to share your experience if you've had any experience with some of these people.
If you're also a driver, please, you're listening to me, call me and share your experience. We need to take this short commercial break, so we'll have enough time to take your calls. Then start sending in your messages. I'd love to take them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's now time for us to take your calls. 0810 9510 951. Yes, please, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, my brother, Master.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Louis. I'm calling from Poko.
All right, sir.
I would love to say that there is nothing that you can really do about it. And I understand what they're trying to say, and I also feel your pain. But I think that this action of these guys has come to stay, and there is nothing you can really do about it. What I'm saying to you is that now, all these junctions that you mentioned, that they have these guys in numbers, in every of these junctions, you must see a uniformed man, like 3 or 4, standing there as a chief tax collector at the end of the day. And in some cases, worst cases, they will park the Nigerian police van in that spot and just be observing the activities of these people. They will not say a word, but if something tragic happens, they will not start that van and run away. But as long as they just storing the money quietly, they will be there observing. At the end of the day, settlement will come. People will be in peace. But if fights should break out in that place, they will start that van and run away. So if the security forces that are meant to sanitize this junction are the same people, like what I'm telling you right now is that go to Rumola tomorrow morning, you will see police officers in that place. Go to Rumoko tomorrow morning, you will see police officers in that same place. And these activities will be going on smoothly. If there is a fight, they will run away and come back again as if they were not there. So I don't really think that's anything, because even if government should, because the government cannot employ everybody, that is true, they cannot. But these guys will always be there, and as long as your security forces are supposed to protect the system, standing right there, observing as if collector. You cannot do anything about it. You just feel our pains and lick our wounds. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maso.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, my name is Kisley, calling you from Aboguru. Hey, my dear brother, what we need to do is only when our government wakes up to do their job by ordering these men or these boys to leave the roads. If a driver, for instance, who goes out to do his daily job, then gets a government-approved ticket for the day, buys the sticker that he needed to buy for the year, then I don't see any reason these boys who come out on the road began to molest these people forcing them, collecting money forcefully from them. And just like the last call I just said, you will see a police van stationed close to these boys. And the reason they will give you, they will tell you, here is their land. It's a matching ground. For you to load at this place, you must pay this so money. And nobody, see, it's not a new something, it's everywhere. And they know that these things are happening, but they feel so reluctant. They don't want to do anything. And you ask yourself, is this the kind of society or a country we want to build? Except our government wakes up and say, no, these things don't need to happen. We won't allow these things to happen, my brother. This will keep happening. And most of these boys are called boys. They will tell you, even some of them collect police.
How do you know most of them are cult boys?
Okay? I'm not telling you what I don't know. I'm telling you what I know. Some of these boys are cult boys. Just do your finding. I'm not telling you. Just do your background investigation. Then you come to understand what I'm saying. Some of these people say even collect their own and collect police own too. I'm not saying, just to investigate, brother. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
My name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right.
Thank you. Maxwell, you don't even make me understand all these things now. I don't even enter mood to go anywhere. I don't take time to experience or look down on all those things. If as you are talking to analyze this thing now, my mind is weak. I wanted to buy motor to do kabu. I will not do it again because I will not be suffering for other people to come and eat. And I go empty pocket. It's a pity that...
No, buy your car and do your kabu. There's a way to go about it. I'll tell you how to go about it.
Okay, can you tell me now or after?
And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like I said, I learned it from a friend who, I have some friends who are drivers, both Uber and Co, and then those who also do pick and drop. If you want to load at the junction, you have to be ready to pay. But you can also do pick and drop, like you just go off where they collect money, just be picking and be dropping. You understand what I'm saying? Then sometimes too, there are some of them you can do a gunje for so that they will not be disturbing you. There's a tactics they use. We can't say all on radio.
It's unfortunate that I don't know you in person, but if I know you in person, maybe I would have been helping you too, so that it would put some assistance to me in case it is.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Bonda calling from Roma.
All right, sir.
As you just to corroborate what the second thing last week I told you, one of the reasons why these guys are able to forcefully get these funds from these drivers is that some of them are court members. Trust me, I'm telling you, as in I know. You just made, when you are talking, there was one junction you called. So I'll be under flyover. When you called it, if you didn't call it, I would have and I never reached that side. It's annoying. Most of these drivers are just, they get peanuts out of it, and these people have family members. The government is the only people that can stop it too. The government can stop it. Because most times these people have NURT, these are national road transport workers. They buy it every morning. Every day they buy, and it's even annoying when you see police people by the corner. You didn't even have police owner. Police is also a certain, at times you...
No, their one is another day. We'll discuss theirs.
Another day, as in, the police own is so annoying because they can even seize your car, park you, passengers get angry and leave you if you don't give them what they want. It's annoying. And all these things are on the common man. Then do you know what happens? At the end of the day, these drivers will not lose. What will they do? That is part of the cost they are passing on to the common man. It's like the nest of a bird. He said the rain that is falling on him. The sun that is shining on him. May God help us in this country.
Amen.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes, Osinachi, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Yeah, man of the people.
I greet you.
That's nice.
Yes, please.
Man of the people, see, not that some of these boys are cultists. All of them are cultists.
It might not be all. They might have some innocent ones also.
My brother, 99% are cultists. And if you cannot beat them, you join them. That's just the truth of the matter. In fact, one told me a rumor last 3 days ago. Say here where they can't carry person to my father house the mosque. They no one carry, go back to Adia State where you come from. No content me say you no go pay. Just 3 days ago. You know where I used to stop at Rumola Junction? Yes. He said, this place is my father's house front. And that's why I'm collecting money here and they have to pay. So I don't know. I don't know. It's, for me, I don't blame them. I blame government. I blame the government because at least at their state, I've done something about them. In fact, it's like some them pursue some from other states. All of them even come River State, come join the ones way there. So you know me, my brother. I don't like stress for my work. Anyone welcome it. Now don't I go settle. If I don't want to settle you, I go come on for your father house the mouth to go front to go carry. So that is just the truth of the matter. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's take more calls. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Masra.
Reginald.
Yes, sir. We're discussing Aburo people. Masra, you know, if you avoid those boys, so no matter how you try, the day where they will catch you, they go make sure say those ones where you dodge them, say they get it from you. But I will want to ask, I don't know if there is any law in Nigeria that says Agro must load vehicle.
No, the ones that are loading is voluntary. If you tell them not to load your vehicle, they will not load. Those ones are different. I'm talking about the ones who they didn't even do any job for you, but they must collect money from you.
Yeah, that is where, is there any law that says that these people must be in different junctions? So it's just frustrating. I don't know whether it's a collaboration from the union, from the government officials, or otherwise, government is aware all these things that these people are doing, and they are just leaving them. But you can't blame them because there is no work. That is one, and when there is election, they will use some of these boys to do whatever thing they do, so that immediately after election, these boys will have to find job for themselves, and one of these jobs they find for themselves is to ensure that they come to the roads.
Reginald? So sorry, Reginald. Can you call back? Good evening.
Good evening, Mas. Good evening. Okay, Matthias calling you from Noah in River State. Talking about the Agboro in the bus stop. One day I was in the bus and one of these Agboro come to the driver and say, give us our money. The driver said, that's the way you be, me and be too. Who will pay who? Then the Agboro say, what do you be? He said, I be Curtis now. Then the Agboro say, okay, Sinama, you know, go cut and give for me. I never chop. So, so the people that suffer much are those drivers which is not Curtis. When you jam driver that is Curtis too, I think man no man, and we settle it. That is how it
is. He says, you know, man, cut up for me. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
Great.
This matter is a very strong matter. You know, when the judge is involved in the...
Hello? Oh. What's going on? Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, Obed.
Maxwell, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Maxwell, one of the callers said something, which, what is the name? Is it Osinachi? Yes.
Yes.
He said the government, because everything, all the opinions that people have given, everything is hinged on government right now. Because the government has a major role to play to stop all this Agboro and whatever. Soludo did it in Anambra State. He said he doesn't want to see anybody out on the road standing, that he should go and learn handwork. He did it. And even in Abia State, something like that is going on. Master, he's not even talking about the KK drivers there. You will pity these people, what they are going through. Even on Saturday, Agboro stand on the road to apprehend KK on Saturday. That is the one that, each time I fight them, it breaks my heart. To see when Agboro come out on the road, when working days start from Monday to about Friday, even government does not work on Saturday. But you see Agboro standing on the road, apprehending these guys that are suffering with their KK. They will apprehend them and order them to buy tickets. You have Royal Highness tickets. You have EDC chairman tickets. You have youth chairman tickets. And the rest of them. So all these things, governments have turned their back on the people. When this, was it under Amechi or Wiki, there was a certain chairman of RS. He came up with a single ticketing system whereby as you buy tickets today, you can drive everywhere in Port Harcourt without anybody holding you. And this is going to generate money for the government. So if government can come up with policy like this, they will have more money. You know, dispatch these criminals because they are cultists, just like one of the callers. They are cultists. All of them belong to one cult or the other. Claiming supremacy. Some of the problems you're seeing in Diob are people trying to claim supremacy on a very portion where people should load at my three and the rest of them. You just see them everywhere. So government has a major role to play to end this criminality. Thank you.
All right.
Please send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Okay, it's not time for eyewitness reports. We're still on area talk. So if you're sending a text message, please let it be on area talk. Max and Rona, these Agberos will always be there because these Agberos are the people politicians used to shoot and ballot boxes during election. The money these Agbero collect from drivers, police money is there too. AJ from Port Harcourt. So it says, Max and Rona, good evening. Until our electoral process is made seamless, there will be Agbero because these are the boys politicians make use of during elections. You're talking about employment. How will the government provide jobs now? If they do so, whom will Jim ballot box? Ugochukwu from Port Harcourt. This one says, good PM Max and Arona, we're really begging for development in... Okay, we'll have to take this one during...
Let's take this. Good evening.
Hello, man.
Yes, welcome.
My guy, good evening.
Go ahead, evening.
See, Agboro go kill us. Police won't kill us. Government won't kill us. Agboro won't kill us. Who they kill, Maxwell? Sorry to use the word, but who go suffer? Yeah? This thing, no, like they said, let me just tell you now, Maxwell, for a fact, you see those places that those major junctions you've called, they have what they call anchor head. Now in the Oga, just like you have a commissioner of police and boys, they have their own commissioner of police and his boys. See, they are pushing the ordinary man to the wall. Sometimes when you just look at the way they behave, and you can imagine somebody will be saying you go just hold and kill them, now you go they charge you up. Oh, Maxwell, sometimes when I look at these drivers, I feel for them. Now, tell me, you can't be like, say, for the country now, if you're not acting like a criminal or you don't behave like you're having some very nasty attitude, nobody gives you any form of respect. if you don't behave like a mad person, you don't behave like an illiterate, you don't behave like a jungle man, you don't behave like a bush person, nobody, just take a look at the hierarchy of the leaders that we have. That tells you that the nation is just a replica of the kind of people we have. What has the government done? This thing is a purely government thing because we can't fight them. You want to fight, at the end of the day, you will fight self. People were supposed to help you. And look, they go just they look you there. You go carry your cross arm. You against 5 people. How do you fight that kind of a fight, Maxwell? So as it stands, it's high time that the government should rise up. It's not as if this thing is rocket science. Look, they talk about America was developed in how many years. We are not supposed, like, I'll give you a simple example. If your father has made certain mistakes, I think as a reasonable child, it is only good that you look at him and learn, and you don't fall in the same pit. So you actually learn from the mistakes he had made so that you can be a better person. Not that you must also make the same mistake because you want to learn. That's foolishness. Maxwell, you see, the matter they too much because as a student now, I don't even know whether police I go fear or Agboro I go dey fear. For my work where I just do JJ say make I take feed. Maxwell, this thing is getting too much. We are getting to that melting point. I always feel them. The thing is hard that they feel them in the work because the pressure is too much. You go just day, you're not doing anything. Not that you work, though. You go just give me my own. Cut what give you. They need to cut that your hand off.
Thank you very much. Don't cut anybody's hand there. Good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Chukode, calling from Mpoko. Yeah, this Saburo boys you are talking about, my dear brother, they are something else. See? Some of them, they are drivers. They know how to drive, but they can never take a car to drive or a bus to drive. Why? Because the money they are collecting from other drivers is a lot. Other drivers are like stupid people. You don't know what is on board. These boys are terribly much. And government is seeing it as you have said. Government is seeing them and allowing them. If you are going to highway, reach no you see boys carry stick there, just nothing. You are just watching on your own. And you are they stop it. The same thing. So this people, government is putting their eyes from them, away their eyes from them. I don't know what to do. So the people are all over. So if government can hear what you're saying now and know what to do, it will be better. Drivers are suffering. Very bad. So that's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening. My name is
sir,
Kaka. All
right.
Okay. Last 2 weeks, I went to Abia State with my vehicle, and I went to the place and I came back to Port Harcourt, and there was no agro that stopped me on the road. So when I related it to one of my colleagues, he said it's because the government there has done something about that. They've chased those agro from there. So that is the reason. Now, I'm a driver. I have stopped driving in outside. I drive in the campus. The reason why I drove in the campus is because of this agro. It's not that the money I make there is more better than outside, but because of this agro and some other challenges, police to unnecessarily stopping and collecting of taxes. That's the reason. And when I was driving outside, what I always explain is the agro we said, this one you pay me is for police, and it's true. Police agro collect for police. And if you dare fight with them, those police people will arrest you on top because they are collecting for themselves and collecting for police. So I think it's something that the government has the major power to do about this thing. To stop it, they can stop it. And the truth is that all these people, they are caught thieves. Because if you are not a cultist, you can't join their own group. That is just the truth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So from all indication, from what, the responses we have here, government really needs to do a whole lot. Well, John Maxwell would say everything rises and falls on leadership. So it flows from the top, right? If we have to go by what John Maxwell said, he's a leadership coach. He's a leadership expert. That everything rises and falls on leadership. So leadership is very, very, very important. If not, how would you explain it? What Alex Otti is doing in Abia State? Well, good evening, Maxwell. Those Agboros are so wicked. The way they hit Keke and buses, I remember when few months where Omeha ruled as real estate governor, he chased all of them away, and it pained me. Say majority of those Agboro boys come from love day. Message somehow. Simply Goodness says, how can this menace stop when these Agboros are the boys politicians use in 2023 to hijack ballot boxes? Now that the elections are over, there must be something to keep them busy, unfortunately. Simply Goodness. Maxwell, greetings. Both those that are loading vehicles and those that are not loading vehicles are Agboros. Without these people, National Union of Road Transport Workers is incomplete. Some big guys that drive transport do use these Agboros for loading of their vehicles. They feel too big to call passengers. I doubt if LGA chairman can stop these Agboros. They also make revenue for the LGA. Thank God ability to it. But thank God, I've seen some of them who load vehicles. They are very, yes, they are Agboros. But they don't forcefully take money from you. Some of them who load vehicles, they legitimately load your vehicle and then you give them something. But what about those ones who just stand at a particular point? That's what they've learned now. They won't stay with you there, else you drive off. They will go and wait somewhere. When you're done loading, you go drive, come reach them. So sometimes they are trying to give you change and there are vehicles at your back. So Nigeria na pa pom 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 pa. Come up for road. Where's in they worry you? Maxwell, greetings. Okay, I've taken that. Say, lucky Maxwell, you're not encouraging the Agboro people to call in too. Please encourage them to call in. Let's also hear from them. Dossier. Okay. Agboro, please call in.
Would they call in and explain what they do? Would they call in and be accountable for their actions?
Mr. Max, Mr. K says, those Agboro boys are called Pete. They have a top orga they are working for, not the National Road Union. All right. Maxwell, those Agboros are so... Okay, I've taken that. Max, Rivers State has seriously slided into a state of nature. Life is nasty and brutish here in the state. At Rumola, almost at that colorful filling station. Please stand there and use some boys to be collecting money. Luck ran out of you if you don't pay them. The police must descend on you after paying the Agboros at the same time. From Elimi Junction down to Mile 1 flyover, the story is the same. Thumbs up to Alex Otti, who came in to power through a legitimate electoral process and is leading the state legitimately. May God deliver River State from nonsense government. John, thank you. Emi Fiahaga says, I'm bothered by the way some Nigerians behave. When Nigeria was accused of being fantastically corrupt in England and late Muhammad Buhari concurred and was... okay, this was for what's on your mind? Sorry, Emi, your message came in late. Well, we're done.
Yeah.
For this segment. Let me take this. I saw one room Agboro after his normal thuggery duties in a Porsche car. This guy literally jumped on people's bonnets to harass drivers. This is double taxation after buying tickets and all. Chica, thank you. Maxwell, greetings. Okay, I've taken that one. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chimene Ohaka, we can't take your message. So sorry, sir. Thank you. Start sending in your
those that sent before, we'll have to take them.
Exactly.
And if you haven't sent, now is the time to start sending them in so we can take them very quickly.
Stay with us.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Oh Lord, yes, we pray. Oh Lord, amen. Everything go better today. Amen. Everything go bright every day. Amen. Lord, you show us the way. Amen.
All right. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Eyewitness report.
Eyewitness.
What you can see, the good, the bad, the ugly, the ones you like, the ones you don't like. Maybe there are things you'd want the government to do, the authorities to take note of. I've talked about Operation Patch the Road. No? Okay. So please, the authorities should see how they can maintain our roads. Those spots that are bad, please, they should just help us and fix it to ease traffic. Call 0810 9510 951. Sending your messages to 0701 9339 962. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is still remain Kingsley from Obogoro.
All right.
And my dear brother, my eyewitness report is about the accident that happened today at Ebelu. If you're going to St. John, my dear brother, it was a very bad one that someone lost his life. One thing I want to beg or appeal to some of these road users is to be very careful of their movement or how they drive, and some of these keke boss and the keke himself, the way those ones they too behave at the road are not. At times you begin to ask yourself, is these people really humans that they can just overtake you? Then someone will just standing by, maybe either raise his hand up or either flagging them down. They just stop immediately, even without, they cannot even clear well. While you're driving, you're still following them, but before you know, they just break down immediately. So they should understand that this life is not true. That immediately you lost it, you've lost it all. So I'm just appealing to them, to in fact, to anybody that is listening, more especially those keke guys, those ones, their own brother, is too much. That will not even look at their side mirror, see the distance. All they're after is they just want to pick you immediately. As soon as they just see you, they stop. So the thing was a very bad one, but police has taken over this, and they have taken the body, and the truck, they burned the truck. Immediately, some of the boys, all those keke people, they just came, and before you know, they overpower one police guy that was just trying to calm the situation and set the truck ablaze. That's my eyewitness report.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yes, Maxwell, good evening. Maxwell and Rona, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
This is Okidim Jr. from Abua.
All right.
Maxwell, my own eyewitness is
Hello, sir. Hello. Please, can you call back? Good evening.
Hello. Hello, good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes. My eyewitness report. The increase, the alarming increase now in mentally delayed persons, the institutes, per region.
Can you speak up, sir?
Okay.
Please, if you're calling, speak up so we can hear you very clear. Huh?
Yeah, 0810-951-0951. For text messages or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. What is your eyewitness report tonight? Now is the time to call us in and tell us. Hello,
yes,
good evening.
Hello, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, it's Okidim Jr. from Abua. I called back.
All right, sir.
Yes, my concern is on the way people tax people. There is double taxation in Rivers State. Maxwell, this issue is alarming. In fact, today I witnessed a situation where someone was carrying load on his head. and those guys bracket him. And I was asking, they said they pay tax. And I was like, what is happening in Rivers State? Now, what surprises me is Bishop Okoye. Those petty traders in my tree at Bishop Okoye, to be precise. Maxwell, those people pay tax. And I was asking them, how do they pay? They said each of them pay as much as 2,000 naira. For someone that is selling goods less than 10,000, is paying 2,000 naira tax. And upon my investigation, they said these guys uses late Imerekini to tax these traders. And I was like, how? They said yes, they still use Imerekini's name, late, to tax those guys, those traders, to pay tax in Bishop Okoye Street. Maxwell, I was like, how? In Rivers State? Please, if there is government in Rivers State, which I don't know, please, they should look into it. People are suffering, and people should not be adding to other people's suffering in the state, please. I don't like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Max and the beautiful lady, help me tell Nepa Igruta is still part of River State. Even the remote area in other states still enjoy light. Not talk of a state that lays the golden egg. Nepa, give Igruta light to Jesse J.
This is how you said it.
My witness this evening is about the poor condition of Umayagu, Okoragu, and Odagwa Ishimiri Road. Also, the dilapidated look of Community Secondary School, Okoragu Eche. Max, school has resumed. The rains are also here. The children are going back to school to face such ugly and devastated structures called school buildings in this era. What is the future of these children who learn under this untold condition? Marvelous. Thank you. Please, we'd love your calls to come in. 0810 9510 951. Good evening, Rona and Maxwell. Please, we're really begging for development in Ikwere LGA, more especially in Mbogidi community, Omagwa. Please, we don't have electricity. We've not had electricity for over 5 years. And we're appealing to the newly elected Ikwere LGA chairman, Honorable Chias Wobodo, and Ward 9 Councillor Omagwa Honorable Samuel Oboni, to please do the needful for our people. Wadu Godwin, aka Bawa Mbogiri. Is that the title? Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Right, sir.
Yeah. My eyewitness is about the return of mentally derailed persons, aka mad persons, and destitutes. On our road, in the street, you see them. The female mostly completely naked, parading like beauty pageants. The male, you see them roaming about, just like that. It has never been like that. This is Garden City of Port Harcourt. I don't know. You see them, I don't know. So government, the Ministry of Social Social Welfare should do something about it. Also, destitutes. You see them under the flyovers, especially this, I don't know, they are everywhere on the roads. So government should do something, Ministry of Social Welfare. I don't know, these ministries are created for something. I don't know if for fancy or decoration. They are supposed to take care of cases like this. Secondly, pickpockets. These phone snatchers, they are back again. Especially if you are coming from Flyover Park, Aziboro Park, you see them there. Basically from 7 o'clock upward. It's very terrible. Sometimes the police, only 3 times you see them collecting money, Nigerian police. In the night, they don't secure you on your own security. Thank you very much. I remain comrade.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. My name is Adada Man.
All right.
They call you from another old one. That's solar light within the share. Now, for the whole old one, it's only 2 communities. They don't want to give us the light. So Buloma and Adada. And we don't know reason why. The people don't want to give us light. So we need light like other people. As other people like light, so we like it. They're like, why? They don't want to give us light. So I rest my case. That's my problem.
Thank you. Please, those without solar lights, NDDC, give them solar light. Please. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
My good brother, that's Congo.
Yes,
calling
please.
from Chief. You see, I have been telling you about this. The book situated in Africa since 2019, uncompleted, by Honorable Andrew Chen.
How do you know he was one that contract was given to?
Yes, because he's the person representing us. And that's
How do you know he's the one that contract was given to?
Yes, I know.
How?
Because
How?
that was doing it then. They told us it's a project from Andrew Chen. That is the way I know.
They told you and you believed it?
Pardon?
They told you and you believed it?
Yes, I have to believe. Because it's a federal constituency project. But what I'm trying to say is this. The project is still uncompleted. I do not know why. I have been telling you, the disbursement of Africa to people by the government of the state is quite uncalled for. Why is it like that? Does it mean we don't vote them? Does it mean we don't answer their calls? What's the problem? That the project is still like that. Coming to showcase tank. Did they tell them or him that Africa people, we don't know what is tank? That the tank should be showcased that no water, no nothing up till now. Which government is to blame? Please, I would want you, if really, you better tell them this is what Africa people are crying for. Yes, project should be completed so that we enjoy the dividend and those will be happy to vote in the next coming election. Thank you very much.
All right. No, I still wonder how you know the contract was given to the Honorable. Eyewitness, please. 0810 9510 951. Eyewitness. Messages 0701 933 962. Yes, please, go ahead. Good evening. Please, call back. Keep the calls coming in. Hello?
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Mr. Isaac.
Go ahead.
Calling from OG. I think my area where I'm staying, I think we're having some light issues. Since after I just came back from work and I've not seen my things. I think since they say that since afternoon till now. So I don't know what is wrong. So they say that national grid for that. So I don't know. That is my weakness for now. I need light.
Thank you. My brother, this national grid collapsing. If a tired person, just keep your calls coming in. Alright, this one says, eyewitness, the extortion and harassment from Agboro at Bishop Okoye Street and my 3 towards good sellers and buyers will result in a serious war one day. The government should take note. Secondly, I want to ask, what happened to the water project that former Governor Wike started? They were burying pipes up and down. Mr. K, thank you. Max, my eyewitness report is that Igboiche Junction by Elemi Junction is in total mess by roadside sellers. Approach Elemi Junction and you take your right towards Igboiche Junction to access East-West Road by Oil Mill. Max, you can remain inside your car for more than an hour. Market sellers have taken over the whole road. No hope that there will be succor anytime soon. You need to see how 40-feet containers struggle in between people on the road that have been narrowed by the market sellers. The chairman of Obiakpo and one of Sika of Rwama should move down to Igboiche Junction by Elemi Junction by Oil Mill for immediate action and drive those people out of the road to the market so there will be no mass death that is waiting to happen at that point. God deliver River State from nonsense government. John says it's nonsense. Which one is nonsense government? Okay, Ada, that message came in late. Sorry. That's why we're humans. My eyewitness is about the increase in price of goods. A crate of egg is 6,005. Medicines from 1,000 above. The drug I was buying for 1,800 is now 4,800. You also talked about the Alepokodo axis of the ring road. That road is a nightmare to those that have car sickness. The road hasn't been completed. Julius Biaja should come and finish what they started. Talking about the price of things are very, very pretty expensive. That is the truth. Things are pretty expensive. You can't really say, okay, this is the price of something, and then you come back 1 week later and that's still the price. Or 1 month later and that's still the price. That might be impossible. Yes, good evening.
This is Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Samuel, call from Lagos.
Go ahead.
My eyewitness, this agro people there, the place where people they build house, where you go see the Congo. So you get one place where they go to there, so they build house for the place. So they try to go there. So they come stop for the place, they enter the compound, they come stop work. As they come stop work, they come take the owner of the house They may demand them 500,000. But the man still get 500,000. They give them 70,000. Come go carry generator. They can use for water. Go put inside the attic. All the back shop the tank there. Go put inside the attic. So one by the way they follow work the cattle work. You got to tell yourself that beg go. This shop and this letter will not carry. So now you don't know. Now rent is go back to the finance. So this thing to me and shop there. Before you can carry it, before I do, plug the guy. I just go plug the guy. So the guy can't go the guy will flog. I said, why you use 2x2 flog like that? So just start to the side. Another hard man there, carry stick, go flog the guy. And they start to perfect. So forget all those guys the way they do the work there for the side. Flog all those hard people there. Then beat them well. You can't go flat their tire, flat the tire, the side. But they can't flat, no. That people can't go flat the tire. So, I got to 35. I don't back of Congo. Because I say I don't flat. So they can't come back. You can't say I don't flat. So, they can't come back. They come out their plate number for the ticket. They remove the plate number. Come on. So those boys that for them, that's for the beg them. Can beg. On that beg, tell your boss, and then give us a plate number. Tell your boss, then give us a plate number. Now that's there. So take off for all the market here. You can think of the for head to look up for road. They can't go the price, they go buy tickets, they don't pay 2,000, they don't buy tickets. So they can't see water for head, they work out with me for head, they work out for road. They call that person 2,000 naira. State government will keep for us. Thank you, that's my eyewitness.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Good evening.
Go ahead.
My name is Legisman.
All right, sir.
Yeah, my name is Legisman from Eche. So I'm calling in respect of Akokabi Obiji Road. This road is one of the roads that link that the two communities transport their agricultural products to various markets. But as I'm speaking with you right now, this road is total in manner. This road has become forest. It's not something to write home about. So I wish to use this medium to call on the newly elected chairman of the local government right now, the Honorable Boniface, to look towards this road, to look what he can do about this road, at least to make sure that this road will be accessible anytime soon as he start work. Yeah, that's my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, the call's coming in 0810-9510-951. Now, basically, eyewitness is just what you can see, feel around you, the good, the bad, the ugly, things you have experienced. Okay, it might be health-wise, environmental-wise, social issues around you, security issues around you. Bring it on this table. Let's talk about it, and the authorities, of course, will do something. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother Maxwell.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Ahead.
Okay, all right. My eye witness is first of all, I'll start from Boeche. And my name is okay. Let me put, please. I beg for my name not to be mentioned for now. Please, I beg you. Boeche and the Umebele. Their problem of the road is their people. Because so long as Shell is there, I know that nothing Shell will spend that you will not let government know. And government know how much shell is given to them. Those companies, they are giving to them. And they will not eat their cake and have it. It's their leader. They are the one eating those money. That's why I see that if we cheer to Umebele, there's no road. Because if they allow share to do and they stand as a youth or people of that community, then we're going to take it upon ourselves to do the road, they will do it. And my community is Edabere Betela Autonomous Community from Aouda West. Because of what we did, today we have light, we have good road, tire everywhere. Because we make sure that share do those things for. Since I was born, I've not seen government in my community. The health center we have is through share. Through our fight, we told share we need this, and share did it for us. We hold it. In fact, we did not allow share to. Even our leaders were eating the money, but we say no. Enough is enough. Youth will gather on waiting house on the roadside. We did the meeting. We say, if you know that your father is among those people that are eating our money, everybody should leave. If your father comes close, we'll beat him. Everybody talk to their father and they keep away. We'll move to chair. And things started coming. Now we have light 24 hours. We have gas turbine. We have generator. The road is tarred everywhere. We have a health center. They should look for their people. They are the one eating the money. Then another one again. That Eleme Junction area by Egoeche, that place no go area. No go area. Two small car cannot park on top of the trailer. They cannot pass. Talk less of trailer. I know what I suffered the other day. Every day. In fact, that place is something else. The people causing that, they are the community people. I don't know who is covering that area, but community say they are the one. Because they get share, the youth collect the money, that money they are remitting to the community, to the youth. And I don't know about the chief, and I believe the chiefs, they are among. There are people that they gave that work to do. They are the one collecting the money. Then second again, coming to Aba Road, by Oyime Junction, by Rumukurushi, those ones also, police is aware, they are eating the money together. How many will I mention? That my one park area. I check now, you find out the community is aware. Community know what is happening. Police know what is happening. They should clear those people away from that place. The marketers, they should clear them away from that place. You see that there will be peace in that area. Those criminals will not be there. I was happy on Monday. I saw Air Force remove all the agro by that Air Force and pleasure park. They are no longer there. They chased them away. The bus driver was happy. So these people, they were blaming government. The chiefs, they are among. The chiefs and the police, they are among. I know politicians follow, but the chiefs too, they are among. Some of them, not all. Thank you very much. That is my own contribution.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Baswe.
I agree with you, sir.
There's the man that just lived all his life, no teaching. You understand? At least I believe he lived here for a long time. Last time I called you, I told you that you should help and talk to the chiefs, youth leaders, the CLUO, the ones that normally go to the share, normally pay money through to give community and that and the development. That you should talk to them. They are the one killing my community. Now look at what the stranger now is saying. Please, I also give that's this I said. I was like, you collecting money from people in your community, live to develop your community. Now went to other community to buy land to build. If the community, there are those you are going to their area to buy land and build. If their youth or their chiefs and other things are behaving the same way you are behaving, will you be able to go to that place to buy land and build house and send their family there? Look at Tiweche, look at Port Harcourt. How many minutes from Eleme Junction to Tiweche? It's not up to 10 minutes drive. Max, 5 minutes you don't reach Tiweche Junction. From Eleme Junction. Please, this leader that we are talking about. See, there's one guy I will look for. I will invite him for a program. I never get the guy's contact. The guy is from Umeblu. community. The little post that guy posts on Facebook, if you see the kind of attack that guy is receiving. So I will make out a chance, look for a way to connect this guy with you so that this guy can explain a lot of things that is happening in this community. How can you be a leader? You can't develop your area. You are busy buying land to develop other people's community. Collecting something for your own community and go and develop other people's community. Is it good? If they scatter the whole place wrong, who go do and where? It don't make any sense. I'm talking about the internal rules. We're not talking about hospital, schools. For how many years since I was born, my secondary school still remained this former high house. A low form of house. If not, when Shell was trying to develop, during that time, they are still developing some community. They are not trying to build one-story building in that school. Up to now, all this modern school and all that, it's not in Igbeche, the only secondary school they have. This modern school is not there. Go to our primary school, someone they gave someone money to compensate it, build it to linter level, and leave it and die go. That school still remains just like that. Cover the field where we normally play our match.
All right.
Something have to be done in this place, please.
Thank you.
The chiefs, the leader, all the leaders, all the CBC chairman, everybody, they are involved.
Thank you, Yossi. Thank you.
God bless you, Max.
Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell. My name is Engineer Endurance Elioba, a.k.a. something Motilema. Maxwell, I want to help you again. I want to beg you, make you help me. Tell NEPA people. Now play, now they take their players to. I know say na small, now so then they take the lit hot pepper soup. Gradually, and they tell you say now 1 day in, 1 week out, you don't start to, but Maxwell, the one where they fear me now, will make me they use this pidgin English where I get A1 for. Now so that my grandfather and my grandmother go to hear me. Another grandma and grandpa go hear me clearly. Why are they talking like this? We say small now. You go the next thing you go hear, Mr. Maxwell. These people then go start another court case. So NEPA with their friend go start another fresh case, so court case for our local government. And that's one now go push us go total darkness for our local government. And they tell you, Master Maxwell, help me, NEPA. I beg. This is their 1 week, 1 day in. With us, make them help us, I beg. And anything we go make, we begin run court case again for our local government. NEPA say, NEPA no say. Make God, I beg, come out and for us. So, the only thing I just say, make us tell him, make you help tell the people where they in charge. I beg. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Keep the calls coming in. Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening. Go ahead. All right.
These people that discuss in Rumokoro that call VIO, I know most of them are Sabro. Please, government should check them and do something about them. At the new road roundabout there and the Rumokoro by police station. One day, motor will kill them all. They block road. We speak and all the rest of them. I know most of about 10, 20 of them are Abru that I know. They went and wear uniform that they are VIO. I know that VIO is a government translator. If it's really VIO, but these ones are not VIO. Government should do something about it. They disturb all these dispatch right now. Anyhow, pack their bike. I don't know their function. That they should leave the road. They are congesting the road too much. Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Master, good evening.
Wellington.
Runa.
Good evening.
Maxwell.
Sir?
I want to talk to the local government chairman. Please, make an tell us whether and I don't set up task force with the warriors inside bush. Who know them, make them publish their names. Because one day, we have say some people are terrorists inside bush, they want people where they develop their land. We don't know who the land grabbers, we don't know the task force, we don't know the criminals. Make them tell us. They should come and break you. They should come and tell us who is carrying the task force. This team is covering where? So that we know, give them ID card signed by the local government. Let us know them. Because what they want them elsewhere, they go hear the other. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. Oops. Ta-ta-ta-da. Okay. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Max.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening, Master. Me, I am Frank Sunday. The man who regulates all. Yes. Good evening. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes, I want to see the complaint about our local government about salary. And they also the local government what do you call it? This verification. It is not easy. It is not easy. I go there again today for what do you call it? Ministry of Justice. It is not easy. It has to come tomorrow, next week, and Saturday. Sir, I don't know what this River State administrator is trying to do to River State local government workers. Today is 8th of September. We have not received our salary on August. Salary have received, state government have received, state workers have received, then pensioners have received. I don't understand what they are passing through. I'm going to ignore the question of River State government to call the aid of local government workers. Our local government service commission, the civil service commission, the chairman, to come to the aid of local government workers. We are suffering. You can receive my son has not resumed school. My son is in SS3. He asked me to buy food of 120,000 of my son for him to undergo this online studying. My dear Maxwell, I'm tired that I don't know what I can do. One is on my card again, and next one again, they say we should come. But tomorrow is Saturday. For my case of Friday, all the other people who are not done their medication, they should come. According to the bar, he has recovered 5 billion naira from ghost workers. I'm not a ghost worker. I was employed 2013 when Amechi was ruling in River State here as a governor. And one of my colleagues was SSG to River State government. That was when I was there. I got employment. They gave me appointment letter from local government commission. They posted me to the local government. I've started there for 40 years today. I'm not a ghost worker. I don't know what really is happening to local government workers. Every time they suffer us. Maxwell, I'm tired of please. I don't know what we'll do. I don't know what I do. I don't have 1 naira again. And next one, I'm going to pay transfer again. To go and spend time. Last week, I go there Thursday, Friday, and I'm not being verified. I don't know, Maxwell, please. I call all the authorities. Let them come to our aid. I call also the River State Labour Chairman. The general of the River State chapter, a don't work. To come to the aid of local government workers, please. Maxwell, I'm dying in silence. I'm dying in silence. No one on me. It's not for me to face, but I cannot die. Please, this is my eyewitness I'm telling you about. I bet. Thank you, Maxwell.
All right, quickly take this to wrap up. Good evening, Max. There's a fuel station under construction on Ada George Road after Chinda Junction going towards Ajib Junction. A church was formerly sited where the filling station is being constructed, and there's a residential building sharing fence with the filling station under the construction. Who approved such a dangerous project? Meanwhile, the residential building has been there for over 10 years. Machuku from Ajib State. Maxwell, about waiting they happen for this Port Harcourt now. Since Monday till today now, at the shop, but to even see customers sell, no way. Like this now, I never chop since morning. Emma text. God will do something, eh? God will come to your aid. That's much you can take. Please follow me on Facebook.
Yeah.
LuckyMaxwell. Lucky Maxwell. On Twitter at LuckyMax234.
On Facebook at Rona Agbara, RonaAgbara. Tomorrow,
Eyewitness Report will kickstart by 7.
Yeah, and then
Security and you by 8. Don't miss it. Ukechi Smith Dibia will be here for the security program. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Fine baby is coming. Another fine baby is coming. Queen Chima, she'll be taking you on the thrill, and then you have a nice time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today.
As Nigerians, we believe so much in miracles happening. Yes, miracles do happen, but like they say, you have to do your own and leave the rest for God for a miracle to happen. Well, the Super Eagles may not be going to the World Cup. It is now almost 99% certain that will not go. Some say we'll go through the back door. But on this edition of Global Sports Update, we're speaking with a man who has traveled this road many times before. And I'm going to be asking him if he thinks that we still stand a chance of making it to the FIFA World Cup. It's just like a bad dream. My name is Godwin Enakana. Global Sports Update. I'm taking you to Port Harcourt, where Barrister Christopher Greener is waiting to talk to us. Former chairman, technical committee in Nigerian Football Federation, a very strong member for that matter. Many times, Commissioner of Sport in Rivers State, chairman Rivers State Football Association, and so much more. When we come back from this break. Welcome back. At this I'm taking you to Port Harcourt, where Barrister Christopher Green is waiting to talk to us. Barrister Green, thank you for joining us, and jumping straight to the topic. How do you feel right now that Nigeria went to South Africa when we needed a winner, and it was right there on the table? We couldn't take it.
Yeah, Godwin. It's on this sad note I'll need to say this, but I'm very disappointed. I'm very unhappy. I'm sad at the moment that it looks like it's getting to the end of the road for us. That's the Super Eagles. For some of us, it's like bread and butter. For some of us, it will have been anything but the best to see us fly green, white, green at the World Cup. If for nothing, for bragging rights now, because go complete the number and at the same time get some money from FIFA for participation, then we come back home and plan even further. But it's unfortunate that we don't learn our lesson. We don't learn our lessons in this country, because football is one thing that unifies everybody in this country, and we are joking, we are toying with it. With football, honestly speaking, we will not have fighting, we will not have wars, we will not have anything that will disunite us. It's something that brings everybody together. I've not seen us play with one set of tribe in our national teams. No, it's everybody. It's our thing. It's our game. It's our national team. And the passion that we have in Nigeria, in football, can be best described as seeing it as a religion, seeing it as anything you can call it. And so it's quite unfortunate that those that are the helms of affairs did not help us. They let us down when it matters most. But again, what can anybody say? For some of us, we are experienced, we know it. I tell you what, Godwin, there are a lot of people. There are people, well, they may not be enough, they may not be too much, but I think we still have people around that can still make this happen. Maybe you through the back door. It's knowing what you want, knowing how to go about it, and you get it done. It's just unfortunate that we left it like this, because it's like a prophet is not recognized in his hometown, or in this time prophets are not recognized in their country. It's just unfortunate that things are happening like this. We should begin to eschew. We should do the best we can. Forget bitterness. Forget acrimony. Let's get together. Even if you don't like the person's face or the people's faces, just go ahead, eat the bitter cherry, and get the result done for Nigerians. We must be happy. We should be happy. We deserve to be happy. We deserve to get to the World Cup. The country has spent a lot. You understand me? Federal government has spent a lot to get this team to this stage, but this is what we're showing. It's not good at all. It's not a good commentary. And what will I tell people when I get very old that back to back we're not going to the World Cup? It's a very bad trajectory, and I don't think. In fact, if it's possible, if it's in my hands, honestly speaking, it will have been the first team to qualify to the World Cup. But right now, I don't know. They're still there. They're still there. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. That's the truth. We have people. I can tell you what, we have people in this country that can help us qualify. We have people that can help us qualify. What are we talking? What are we saying? We have them. They're around. They'll do it for free, not for money. Not for money. So I don't know. It's passion. This is our passion. I led the Technical and Development Committee with very able lieutenants and their co-workers with me that are not only committed, but are very knowledgeable and very experienced. And everybody saw it. All that we did, winning the Nations Cup, winning the World Cup back-to-back, winning, in fact, qualifying with ease to the World Cup, with ease, with games to spare. We did it. People are still around. They're still around. Just put them in the saddle and beg them, because this time is begging them, because they oppose now. Beg them to help, get us back on track. We can still qualify through the back door. If you're in football and you know your onions, we can get it done. I know my trade secret. I know how we can make it to qualifying to the next World Cup.
Mr. Green, you seem to be speaking in parables. You can qualify through the back door. For some persons, it's a case of the second place team going for the playoffs. But if you look at the standings right now, we are way, way down right there. We have about 10 teams adjusting for that particular spot from Africa. And out of these 10, we are number 8. So this back door, and we can still do it. Maybe you can clarify for the listener to understand what you are saying.
Godwin, like I said, this my trade secret. If I begin to say it now in a national radio station where everybody will listen, they'll get themselves prepared. I will try to abort what school do to get us qualifying. It's not going to come from our group. It's going to come from one of the groups. And you have to know your onions. You have to know what to do. Look at all the groups, and you'll find a loophole somewhere, which I've already found. And you also think of how to plug in it and getting the desired result. But why should we be doing this now? Why should we be doing this now? It's quite unfortunate. It's not right that we are doing it now. Godwin, you will agree with me that we have people in this country that can make it possible for us to qualify from this group with at least a match or two to spare. We've done it before. We joke with everything. Listen, this is the Nigerian national team, the Super Eagles. It's our bread and butter. It belongs to everybody that could come and bring smiles to the faces of Nigerians, more especially during this austere period that we're facing. Nigerians need to be happy and look forward to a brighter and better tomorrow. But we're shortchanging ourselves by shooting ourselves in the foot, cutting our noses to spite our faces. It's quite unfortunate. This is quite avoidable. But what can we do? Well, we're still going around in circles. The beat goes on.
But again, there's something that I have seen. I've seen all 8 games that the Super Eagles have played so far. If you have 5 draws in 8 games against minnows in football in Africa, there will always be minnows in football. First, Lesotho, Zimbabwe, and South Africa, home and away. These players didn't look to me, or still don't look to me, like a bunch of players who want to go to the World Cup. They don't give you the ticket on the platter. You have to work for it. These players have not convinced Nigerians. These players have not convinced you and I that they want to go to the World Cup, very secret.
if you look at it very critically, you'll find out that in 2013 we came up with mainly rookies in our team. We had mainly home based players, or players that play their game domestically. We actually broke the dichotomy of foreign based and home based. We broke it. We didn't allow it to exist. If you're playing for Super Eagles, you're playing for Super Eagles. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter who you are, or the league you're playing in, or whatever the case may be. And so we had the nucleus of our team here in Nigeria. The Omeros of this world, the Bourbona, you name them, they made the team, you know. But like, we had 9 home-based or domestically playing players in our team that are first-team players. And at the end of the day, we won, not only winning the Nations Cup, we also qualified to the World Cup. Now, we didn't have the luxury of these big players that you have now. We didn't have the luxury of these big players that we have now. You know, something is not adding up. And that's what I want everybody to know. Somebody can come and put these boys together and they will qualify with even games to spare. But again, too, it doesn't start and end there. You know, a lot. I'm not talking about the coach. I'm not saying whether the coach is good or not. That's not my botheration. You know, it starts with what plans do you have? How are you going about your plans? And that is the truth. How experienced are those of them churning out these plans? Do you have a table where you do this? Do you have a board where you put down these plans? You don't have. There's no. If you don't put something into nothing, if you put something into nothing, it won't stay. You know where I'm going. We should get very experienced administrators that are tested and proven to help this game grow. At this level, it is not developmental. At this level, is the result that you turn up. That's what counts for you. You're not playing under 20 or under 17 or under 13. No, you're playing at the highest level. And nobody's going to give you any chance that this team is going to come good. No, it's the result that's at that time. It's as simple as A, B, C, D. So what are we talking about? It's not time that, it's not what they say, give them some time. No, it's not it. Lesotho will come here and deal with us. In fact, every team came and dealt with us here, and it's honestly speaking, I'm embarrassed. I'm miffed, The people are there. Get them together with very competent people, competent hands to deliver. I'm talking about this level, not talking about the cradle or the cadets, because at that point it's developmental as far as we're concerned. And of course, it showed because we are keeping our teams in camp for like 1 year, preparatory to whatever tournament, and it showed we were winning the World Cup, at that junior level. And these players were also transiting. Well, we had a program. They're now transiting from under 17 to under 20, from under 20 to the Super Eagles. This is not right. This is not good. It's not good. What's going on?
It's not done yet. We'll be back tomorrow. And of course, it's still about Nigeria and our chances of qualifying for the FIFA World Cup. Barrister Christopher Green says we have a big chance of going through if only we can do the right things. Tomorrow we'll be back. My name is Godwin Enakana. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
A person who knows how to read and does not read is no different from a person who does not know how to read at all.
Books are the mirrors of the soul, a powerful tool for change, a means to an end. That end is a peaceful society which grooms enlightened and empowered individuals. So, make literature your utopia.
This same issue that we see in this book is still prevalent in our society today. Like up to today, some parents, some people
will still say you can't marry from this tribe. You shouldn't marry from this tribe.
God forbid, I can't marry.
Yeah. Join us in book review every Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Let's help you find your utopia. At 7:30 p.m. Let's help you find your utopia.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
treat you, my people, they greet you, say God no go let us stay disease, they spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before, maybe na long time don let infection na im cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river, abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all these things enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you fit stand gidigba as a real man. No forget Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na im dey laugh the best. Na im make Mama Honey come tell una for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Honey place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside im body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing herbal trade fair for inside Iziboro Park. You need to go meet experts, the people wey God give the knowledge, wey sabi about natural medicine. One of them na im be Mama Honey. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say to waka from one pole to the other na wahala, abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you, abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg, abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time, your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na im man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey perceive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na im dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na im be the giver, na im dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say Mama Honey I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside Mama Honey brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now for inside Iziboro Park. Come visit Mama Honey for information and enlightenment about your health related matter, about your health related problems. No forget say God na im dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Now God go direct angels to us human being. Anything wey you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because Oyinbo people say anything worth doing at all is worth doing well. Now I make Mama Honey dey always dey talk and say I no be God o, I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, na so Mama Honey sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget na stand 17 I dey, stand number 17. If you be man wey be say until you take all these strong drugs, if you be man wey you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man, na im be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way wey be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage wey be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, e fit give you stroke, e give you heart attack, e fit give you many problem inside your vein wey be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you na God create me, na God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work wey I inherit from my father. My father na him be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work wey I dey do since the day wey dem born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget Mama Honey Herbal Medicine, Mama Honey Herbal Home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Herbal Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta Woman Medicine as e be, na this one still be. Use the opportunity make you come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing herbal trade fair. Only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person where they do am. But man matter, na I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 60 6022 080 39 71 6022 or 090 27 74 67 37 090 27 74 67 37. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. I go dey expect you. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style.
right in the folder here. Agreement by Nkimo. What did Nkimo do to his music career? But all right, thank you so much for staying tuned here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I mean, a number of times people have moments where they agree to do something and they just renege. One person just changes his mind or her mind, and well, when it comes to business, some people say you have to be so serious. I mean, all the papers complete, witnesses and all, because sometimes human beings can just act up, and you cannot control a lot of things. I mean, a number of times you cannot control a lot of things. And that's what's in the heart of another person. You don't even know what it is, except they say it. Sometimes when they even say it, how do you know it's the truth or complete? So you save yourself too much stress and put all the necessary things in check so that you know that you tried your best, 100%. At the end of the day, if it doesn't work out, you just know that, well, I did my best and this is exactly what it is. Welcome to the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. Hope you're having a great evening. 16 minutes past 9, Wednesday, September 10, 2025. How has my day been? I think it's been good. Averagely good. How about yours? Are you still working? Are you still on the road trying to get home to your family, to your bed, to your space? Yes, if you don't have a family yet, or you stay alone, your family isn't with you, trying to get home to your space, good enough. But if you're still working and trying to make ends meet and enjoying my voice and this song, the High Life song, the thrill on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for staying right there. Hope you've had something to eat today. Hope so. So I got into a commercial bus I think 3 months ago, and the driver was eating something I think I didn't find nice, and he looked so stressed. I mean, so stressed. I could see it in his eyes, and he was quite friendly. So we got into a conversation, and I said, why are you eating this? And he said, just trying to put things together and put money together. And I'm like, hope you know this isn't healthy to eat. And you don't even look like you've had food today. And he said, yes. I said, haven't you made money today? He said, I have. It's just that hot. Just get out some money and buy something better. He says, when I get home, I'll eat. When you get home, you eat. But you haven't had anything to eat since morning till now. But you've made money. He said, yes, I'm just trying to. And he would eat that and then gulp water, and it just fills the stomach, but it's not like your body has taken nutrient for the day. And I don't know how long he's been doing that for, because sincerely, I'm just going to tell you this, I hope he's not listening. I don't think he is. So it's just between the both of us, right? He looked really stressed, and I can imagine trying to make ends meet, trying to do this and do that, and sometimes you forget about yourself. Take care of yourself. I know it can be hard sometimes. You may be someone who has a lot of people dragging you left, right, center. Oh, give me 10,000, give me 20, give me 50, give me 2K, urgent 2K. They don't even care about you, whether you've eaten. They just call you straight to the point. Please, can you give me 50K? Can you give me 20? Can you? Sometimes tell them, please, can you guys give me a break? I need to take care of myself too. Oh, I don't have it to spare now. They will not die. They won't. Welcome to the thrill. Okay, let's leave that for a part. Now, APC expecting more governors' defection, Uwada says. Okay. The national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Professor Nentawa Uwada, has said that more governors will dump their parties and join the APC ahead of the 2027 general elections to support President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid. Now, this was said by Representative Uwada, represented by the Deputy National Chairman South, Chief Ima Inuku, spoke on Tuesday at the 12th Expanded Stakeholders Meeting of the Bayelsa State Chapter of the party in Yenagwa, where the APC formally endorsed Tinubu as its sole presidential candidate for 2027. Now, he said that Tinubu's governance style and performance had continued to attract defections from opposition figures, adding that more senators and House of Representatives members were also joining the ruling party. Now, it would be recalled that Delta State Governor Sharif Oborowori and Akwa Ibom State Governor Umoina recently defected from the People's Democratic Party to the APC to back the president's re-election. Uwada said, "Our doors are still open. More governors are moving into our party. More senators and House of Members are also joining because of the caliber, integrity, and output of the person we made president. Opponents may bark, but when a lion is at work, it doesn't take notice of small animals." That is what President Tinubu is doing, focused leadership that delivers results. Well, he commended South governors for what he described as their realism and political maturity in aligning with the APC, saying their defection reflected confidence in Tinubu's leadership. Because of what they saw in Mr. President, they have abandoned their political parties to join our great party so that we can work together to move Nigeria forward. From the South to the Southeast, leaders are making the same choice because they want a greater Nigeria. They are leaving their parties to support Mr. President in 2027 and ensure an overwhelming victory. Is it the departure? We call it defection. I just want to use the word departure. The departure from one party to another that institutes a greater Nigeria. I'm just asking. That's not the question. Let's move on. Now, the APC chairman further hailed Tinubu's courage in taking on reforms that others lacked the political will to implement. This president is not afraid. He takes the bull by the horns. What others could not do, he has done, and is achieving results. President Tinubu is on the move to take Nigeria to greater heights, he said. Now, we're not dwelling on what the administration is doing or not, right? That's not what we're talking about. We are not assessing the Tinubu-led administration. No. At least that's not what I'm doing this night. However, this is not the first time we're seeing parties boast about defections, but hey, this is the ruling party we're talking about. And even when the former national chairman of that party, that talking about Abdullahi Ganduje, yes, was chairman of that party, national chairman, he said this thing that we would have a lot of governors defect from other parties to the APC. When the governor of Delta State defected, brows were raised like, wow, okay. When the governor of Akwa Ibom State hinted and then there was a defection, after the hints, people expected that, yes, that was going to happen. There were, I think sometime early last month or 2 months ago, there were also talks about Ondo State's governor. That is, what's his name again? It just skipped my head. Okay. That he was also going to defect to the APC, the Ondo State's governor. No, not the Ondo, Oshun. Ondo is already APC. Oshun State governor, that's what I mean. I know someone say Queen, not Ondo now, Oshun. Yes, I'm talking of Ademola Adeleke. And but then he had come out to say, no, that's not going to happen, and all. And then even when 2 months ago, there were rumors about the governor of River State, the governor that was suspended, right? There were that rumors, he's going to join the APC. Or some people said, that's the best thing that he should do. So speculations upon speculations. But do you think that you agree with the chairman of the APC that more governors are going to join the APC? I mean, he sounds so certain. I mean, calling politicians, say that's what they say, that's what they do, right? This sounds like certainty. Do you agree with him? We're going to see more defections to the APC. And even if this happens, how does it affect the polity? Like, is this something you've been thinking about, right? Asking yourself, are we going to see this happen, say in 2026, gearing towards 2027, the next election year, see more governors, not just governors, I mean, other offices of leadership also defect to the APC. Do you think is of much concern to Nigerians, especially as regards 2027? Now, we're not so fast about that and talking about 2027, but I mean, people say, well, whatever happens, we're interested in what we want to do as the people. But if this is what the APC is saying with so much certainty, that we're going to see a lot of governors defect to the APC, what do you think about this? Do you agree with him, right? That you're going to see a lot of defections? I mean, is this something that you've analyzed on your own and said, oh, of course? Right? Do you agree that, of course, that's what's going to be? That we're going to see a lot more governors defect to the APC. And even if this happens, how does it affect? How does it affect the polity? Now, let's see how many governors are in the APC. I think that we have, how many of them? We have, how many Labour Party governors? We have more of the APC, I think so. Okay, we have like 23 states that are APC already. We have the PDP. We have 10 states. We have APGA a state, Labour Party a state, and NNPP 1 state. All right. So APC is saying, you see, these 13 other states, we're going to have all of them join, or more of them join us, because they support the Tinubu-led administration. They know that it's geared towards the best, greater heights. What are your thoughts? 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 9510. Now you can send a text message or WhatsApp to 0701 9339 962. Good evening. Welcome to the Thrill.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akonichi calling for Imomoy.
Akonichi, go on.
Of a true, the government or the governor of the state, they will try their best to see that they go to Tinubu, because they may be afraid of what Tinubu will do to them. But I believe that since they are one man, it will have no much effect. Either them or their family, which they have only one manhood. So they should go to Tinubu, but the masses will tell, because this is Tinubu versus hunger, Tinubu versus corruption, Tinubu versus a lot.
So you agree that more governors are going to defect?
They should defect. They may.
They may
should go
defect.
ahead. But the masses will tell. The masses have the majority vote. So the masses will really tell what will come out.
But if now that we're making these speculations, I mean, the chairman of the APC made the speculation to saying we're going to see a lot of governors, a lot of people defect to the APC. If that happens, do you think it has any effect on the polity? Are you still there? Good evening. Your name and location.
Queen of High Life.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. It's good to hear from you.
Yes. I want to let you know. The previous caller was letting you know something. Let all the governors in Nigeria defect to APC. Nigerians are getting wiser by the day. You talk about Delta State. You forgot the invitation of Okowa, the former governor, wherein he was accused of having misappropriated over either 4 trillion or one figure like that. You forgot? They talk about Akwa Ibom. You are forgetting the Senate president, Akpabio. Allegedly, the man who made it possible for him is languishing in jail, the professor. It's inconsequential. But I think that by your job, as provided by Nigerian Constitution, in Section 20, provide that you should probe the governor. And I think we should not begin to ask them questions. How has the life of Nigerians be better? Other than jumping, defect or no defect. They are distracting you and me.
So
Thank you, the farmer.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, Hope Chima is my name. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yes, Queen. I think some of the callers have said some things. I think some people are afraid because of the criminal electoral system that we have. Some of them are afraid that they may not return. But I don't know the reason why they should be afraid. Because I'm hearing a whole lot of things. Even the governor of Abia State, who had done well for his own state, you know, his body language and the rest of them. So I see so many fear in this government. But they forgot that the people, power resides with the people. The only issue that we have right now is this electoral act that there's a wider clamor that it should be reformed, whereby election results can be transmitted from polling units. If we have something like that, all the 36 governors can join APC for all I care. But the people will be the major determinant factor on who becomes governor come 2027. So I think it's that fear. That's just what I'm seeing here. I'm not seeing any other thing. They feel that the system might come against them because of what Tinubu is known for, because of particularly what happened here in River State. Everybody can see what the president is doing. But if we have better electoral system, not the very criminal electoral system, this one we have here might cause trouble in that 2027. Because if you feel that you have a police, you politicians have a police, and they want to manipulate the system, the people might revolt against you, and it's going to cause problems. So the only way is for us to have better electoral system. Let the National Assembly look into how to amend the electoral act so results can be transmitted from polling units. That is the only solution here. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Matthias calling you from Noah in River State.
All right, Matthias.
Good evening to you once again.
Welcome.
Okay, thank you. You said the APC government said that before election, more governors will still defer to the APC. That is not our problem now. If they like, let all the governors defer to APC.
Does it affect anything if that happens?
It can be possible, but let me also tell them that before 2027, more governors will still defer from the APC to other parties because they are not going there for the Nigerians, they are going there for their stomach. What they are saying is that this is the time, let all of us go there and chop because nobody knows how tomorrow will look like. So it's just let's follow them and go and eat the money. When the time comes, we will see how it play out. Believe me, this government, they have nothing to offer and they all know that 2027 APC will not be in Nasrallah. What will keep them there now? If the people did not come out and vote, can you rig the election? This one now is as if two persons come out to everybody stay inside. Tell me, can Nigeria government rig the election? Because when you are treating your people so badly and you feel that you're on top, believe me, if you push the ladder away, climb out down, when you want that, you go jump and your leg will break.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, you know.
Welcome.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, Everest.
I don't know what the man is posting of. He posts for nothing. What is on the ground that he can show us that this is what APC do for Nigeria, for the citizens? If there are elections in this country, none of them will come back again to that seat. That is certainly. Because there is nothing on ground. If my vote would be counted, every Nigerian vote would be counted. They will not have any say. Many of them that will defect to that APC will fail woefully. I don't know what is wrong with us with our big men, the educated people, because I believe that all of them are educated. Upon their level of education, they still have not that immoral sense to understand what they can do for Nigerians, and they will come back and stand on the radio and television and say that is not good.
So, but do you see more defections happening?
Hello.
Do you see more defection happening?
Defection. If it happens, but it will not bring any good to Nigerians.
All right then.
We where they govern, we will not gain anything.
All right then. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, Chima.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good evening. Welcome to the
Chima,
thrill.
yeah. My name is Engineer Endurance Elewa, popularly known as Something Moskileman.
All right, welcome.
Yes, Chima, from the question you asked, yes, some may defect. Some of the governors will defect. Some of them will defect. But my question this night is, those of them who are defecting the APC, what do you actually find out that is their reason why they are defecting? Do you know what is in their mind? Whether they are coming to uplift you or whether they are coming to bring you down. That is my question this night. More also will leave APC and come to the PDP or to other political party. But you,
But you don't see other parties boasting like the APC does. Is it because they are the ruling party?
Those of whether is there any,
I mean,
other
yes,
political
just
party
boasting like the APC does, that they would see other governors defect to the APC.
Come back again. Let me hear it clearly. Come back again.
No, you
sorry.
said that we would still see governors move to the PDP. We have
Okay.
seen a lot more leaders leave, political figures leave the PDP than the APC.
That is for now.
And then other parties too, not just the PDP.
That is for now. More are leaving the PDP to the APC. That is for now. Is it not?
Okay.
But when it goes close to 2027, then you will see mass defection from both sides. But my worry is this, and everybody that is listening to me to know, what do you think that is in the mind of those who are leaving the PDP to the APC? For me, like somebody like me now, I told you tomorrow morning that I'm leaving PDP. I want to go to APC. Before God, I am going to bring it. I am going there not to do any other thing than to bring them down.
Really?
That is my mission of going there.
Mm.
Do you know what are some of them who are leaving PDP to APC? What is in their mind also? But I'm telling you that 2027.
All right.
Let's.
Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening. Yeah, I'm doing great. Kindly speak up.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
Thank God, Radio Senior President Kembilian.
All right, Nkem, go on, please.
It's not about how many people that defect. All these governors they are talking about, some of them are just a baby governors, sponsored by their paymasters that have hand over parties to them. They don't have electoral value. Yes, you are talking about the which electoral value you have. You cannot even command anybody in one community to vote for TA. Many of them, Amaka, many of them cannot even secure their own election, the place of another person. They are just because of corruption. They are afraid of based on what he did in River State. They are afraid.
So you see more defections happening? Is that what you're saying?
That is what I'm telling you. Even if all of them, like Herofai, our man is said, if all of them, like maybe go governor that the state people will not come back. So many of them will be there and deceive him. They will first do presidential election before governorship election now. They will deceive him. Did you know what they did to Jonathan? They will not secure, all these governors, none of them like him. They will not secure in package. If he defect on that, he will fail working. Also, all these people will do underground work. They don't like him at all.
All right.
All these one are just political comments.
All right, Nkem Billions. Nkem Billions. That's a nice name. Text messages. This person says Tinubu will not be re-elected because of the hardship in Nigeria. So Festus. Okay. On WhatsApp. Of course, we will see more defections or deviations in and out of the ruling party. This is because, unlike in the US, the parties here do not operate on ideologies, so they easily move. It's like moving from being a fan of Man U to Chelsea. Well, who does that? Also, it will only affect the polity if the people decide this time around that they must vote and ensure that the votes count and that whatever is declared is the true outcome of the elections. Let it not be all talk on the radio, but it should be matched with action. J from Ajib. Queen, that is fallacy of hasty generalization. We rather see more defection of governors from APC to ADC. President Tinubu would not find it so easy because too many things will work against him. Aboyo Kinsley from Rumukuta. The defections by these politicians, are they in the interest of citizens? If they like, the entire 36-state governors should join the APC. Normally, if the electoral processes are free and fair, if only our votes count, these criminals in offices wouldn't be seen anywhere close to the offices they are occupying now. Their defections don't mean anything to me, as all they do is politicking rather than governance. Emako from Uniport. All right. Okay. This is a voice note. Let's take it. I hope it's safe to be played.
Good evening, Queen Chema. What concerns us if all the governors are defective? The only thing that concerns us is to give us dividends of democracy. They should work. It doesn't affect anything. It only affects the number of humans moving to APC. So it doesn't affect anything. The economy doesn't affect insecurity. Is still high. No good education, no road, no nothing, corruption on in high places, failed administrative policies and so on. So it doesn't affect anything. So if there's some governors are even thinking it twice to move because they know that the masses are wiser now. The masses are willing to escort their result with the paper and with the electoral reform coming up. If it happens to who, they're also going to follow it up online to see that indeed they finally deliver the set candidate for the people that will usher us into a good governance come 2027. But we are not yet there. Because if failed government, they are trying to struggle themselves down to 2027. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, Wellington. Well, that's the chairman, national chairman of the APC, Wada, says that they will see more defections into the APC because political leaders are ready to work with the Tinubu-led administration. Now, we had seen earlier defections. Delta State this year and Akwa Ibom State. Speculations about Osun State, although he came out to debunk that. But, sometimes he just starts from these speculations. Well, how does it affect the policy? You're looking at the policy generally, looking at maybe influence on the people. If the APC thinks that they are sure of defections to the APC because of the Tinubu-led administration, you want to say why you think that wouldn't happen? There are other parties. Someone said, we will see defections, definitely, but not just from other parties to the APC. We'd see people leave the APC to other parties. There's the ADC, there's the Labour Party, there's the PDP, and a number of others. Well, why you want to cite certain internal crisis in some of this party? We have seen bigwigs in this party. One of the party, the PDP, say, well, the PDP is not what it used to be. PDP is this called the PDP all sort of names. The Labour Party, the crisis. So it's in terms of viability or like some sort of vehicle to take whatever political office holder to their position. One is asking, what party could it be? Now the APC is telling you what they think. Right now, remember that opposition governors seeking second term include Kano, Osun, Plateau, Enugu, Rivers, Taraba, Akwa Ibom, and Zamfara State. So you're looking at these states and considering, they are seeking second term. Could there be a possibility that these governors may defect to the APC? Is there a possibility? And if this happens, like the APC chairman says, the national chairman says, we would see that happen because that's how it's going to be. What is the effect exactly? 0810-9510-951. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Honorable Gladwes. I'm calling from Buguma City, outside local government.
Thank you for calling. Welcome.
Yes, there will be more defection. Before the national chairman of the APC make this statement, maybe some of them secretly or academically they've gone to him. You will see that a lot of them will see defense. But that of the APC, those of them that will defend other political parties, those some of them that have gone to second tenure, maybe they don't have anything to offer to them. They are likely go to other parties to ensure maybe if that party peradventure, if the party that they went to win, maybe the ministerial post or one thing we give to them. But I think none of them, as you are talking now, tell me the person, the governor or the president that will come to win Tinubu this 2027. Are they serious? Are their political parties serious? Call me their name, tell me their names. How are they? We have known their antecedents in various states, in various places. When there are some of them are vice, some of them are governors, we know. So and the Tinubu himself won all of them, 223. So where will they come and win the man? The truth is, when we let us ask ourselves the truth, Tinubu is not doing it, Tinubu is not doing it. Poverty, is it Tinubu that caused it? What about accountability? Your governor, your state governors, 36 state governors, what are they doing with the money? The removal of subsidy has made governors so rich. The money they are receiving from federation account, previous administration have never received such money. Now, ask your governors, what are they doing? If in farmers, nothing is happening in Nigeria, blame your governors, not blame the president. We have three houses of government, the state, the federal, and the local government. What are they doing? What are they doing with the money? God bless you. I'm Honorable Gladwell. Thank you.
Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good evening. I can hear you.
Yes, just one sentence, please. In one sentence, sorry. Something must kill a man called back. You see this time, 2027 election, security officials, we know the role to play. We work against the ruling government. If they also, they should use their son as the INEC chairman. God will use the INEC chairman to work against them. Aside these two institutions, what is the region again? The security official will work against them.
Why are you saying security officials work against who? The security officials work in favor.
They play major role favoring the ruling party in winning election.
Really? Is that your thought? That's your opinion, right?
That is our opinion generally.
No, you speak for yourself, not ours.
Yes,
it's yours.
That is mine. And
all right.
If you make it at the point of call this night, you will see what others will say.
Well, that's not our center of conversation. You said a sentence. Now you're saying much more.
Okay, thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
The suffering we are having today is a president, being the head of state, who's supposed to call the other governors in order. But since that he knew that the platform he's standing is corrupt, so he will not have the mind and the heart to call the other governor in order. But what Tinubu will do in 2027 is that this money he is gathering, borrowing.
Are we talking about Tinubu? Are we talking about the president? I asked about defections. Do you see more governors defecting?
This money, he will try to use money to lure these people to his party.
Oh.
His strategy is to gather this money. He's borrowing. The money he's collecting from us as a tax.
Is that what he told you he would do? You sounded like he told you he's going to do that.
Governor, because we know him very well as a buyer.
All right, that's all right.
Governors, and he will also intimidate them.
No.
To make sure that
all right, no. Please, I have to let you go now. You wouldn't even listen to me, right? How does the president intimidate? That's not a word to use on the president. Intimidate how? How? Is he interrogating anybody? Is he... Please, let's watch our words. All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Okana from Port Harcourt.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Yes, the chairman is right because more governors are expected to join the ruling party, not because they have the interest of the people at heart. They have their own personal interests.
Okay.
And one, the fear of being rigged out of the system. so they may definitely join the ruling party.
Does it affect anything?
But let me ask you now.
Does it affect anything?
I said the fear of being rigged out of the system, they let the join the ruling party just to get a re-election.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I heard that. I'm saying, how does it affect the polity if that happens? If this is what you're speculating, just like the national chairman of the APC?
Yes, it will definitely affect the policy. It will, because they may, though, because they want to gain their own personal. I think it's a personal interest. They may. So that is it. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your thought. Good evening, Lady Queen. This is a text message. Queen Chima, I totally disagree with the APC chairman. I can see that APC is afraid already. For me, I'll tell him that before 2027, more governors will still join the ADC. Because come 2027, Nigerians will decide, but I know it will not be easy for APC. Ebuka from SARS Road. Okay. Wow. All right. Let's take in more calls, Mike. But what are your thoughts? The national chairman of the APC says that the APC expecting more governors, that they will see more defections into the APC. He stated that represented in Bayelsa State. Saying that categorically, I mean, with some sort of certainty that it's going to happen. And it would happen because, well, he says these governors trust this administration and they understand that the Tinubu-led administration is up to greater heights, he said. And the president isn't scared to take the bull by the horn. So what others couldn't do, the president has done. And they will see governors defecting to support the Tinubu-led administration. What are your thoughts? Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Victor.
All right, Victor.
Good. I'm so much ashamed of my people calling on this platform, speaking of PDP, APC, ADC, these terrorist organizations.
What are terrorist organizations?
The PDP and APC.
No, they are political. They are.
Listen, my dear sister. Let us be frankly, okay?
What's frank about it?
Madam, if you could not be able to speak anything concerning that, just allow me to speak. You see, we are in democracy. That we thought we are in democracy, that everybody should.
These are political parties.
Madam, in federal government of Canada, declare these people terrorist organization, and there are nothing more than, in fact, terrorist is just a small thing to call these people. To call every Nigerian politician, not only APC and PDP, it's about the whole organization. They are all terrorists.
Do you see?
They are all terrorists. I have the evidences.
Do you see governors defecting to the APC?
What are they all for? They are all terrorists. They are going to be looking for a way to.
They are all terrorists. I had to take you out. You keep saying that. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Honorable Christian. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
You see, Nigerian politicians, if they greet you good morning, run. You see one thing that I don't like the way they play politics in Nigeria. Both APC and the PDP. Is he not the same governor who told us that we should stand by him, that anything that he cannot govern this state with his kidney? Even some people called him Mumu governor. They stole him, for him all manner of things. He asked us to defend the real democracy, which he later went to Abuja. And now, same governor. They are now asking us, do you see him going to APC? Nigerian politicians, just like what they do at times, they come to the studio, you ask them, they agree. At the end, they will tell you, they misquoted me. I did this. Is the journalist. I don't even know if you people are afraid to bring them. If you people don't want to, bring them to the station. We talk to them. Where I come from, we don't fear. Where I come from.
Don't worry.
In
In 2026, from next year, you start talking to them.
So I am telling you, these people are not worthy to call my leaders. They are not in any way. Is it not the same city minister who told us that APC is cancer? That anybody doing anything with APC, we should take that person to psychiatric hospital. Today, he's working with them. The same mouth he used to condemn Buhari, let Buhari, he no longer see people suffering. Today, he's now dining with them, asking us to have patience. Why can't he have patience during Buhari? Nigerian politicians, they are terrorizing our citizens. Look at what is going on. Canadian court said it, and are you defending them? Look at how they are terrorizing us. Yesterday, you see what people pass through because of fuel. Mr. President is laying in the town, and you want us to be happy. Since morning till today, just this evening, they are bringing lights. Every time, national grid. Every time, national grid for every time.
All right.
Is this a country where we should be proud of? Mr. President is another man's country now, enjoying 24 hours light. You want us to leave this to this? This is how they are terrorizing our citizens, innocent citizens. We can't even see our own daily bread. Leave these people, leave them for us. Let us use mouth and flog them so that they can change. We don't need to pay them. It's too much for them.
All right. All right. I don't think we can further more calls this evening. We saw that the Nigerian government referred to what the Canadian court said as baseless and being a baseless classification, right? We heard that, considering that, well, it was involving a Nigerian, yes, and also that it was a legitimate political entity, but just tagging political parties, and then it was the APC and the PDP. So when you say all politicians, all terrorists, so you need to just be specific. Say, oh, a Canadian court called the APC and the PDP. If you say all politicians are terrorists or everybody, when you're using the all or the general word, and that's not what it is, and then you're saying it's your opinion, but you just cannot come on the radio and be calling everyone a terrorist. So that's why I had to let you go. All right. Thank you. I hope you understand that. But that's it. We can take further more calls. Thank you so much for your thoughts on the show. The Thrill this evening. 10 o'clock, the world news at 10. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
My friend, time now money. Make you not play with your work with ya.
Time well, no waka waka, no gossip, no spoil another man. Use your time well, do better thing. Money don't come from heaven, do better thing. Money don't come. Now true word that they tell you so. Hey, true word not be cheap, my brother. Not the square person. Time well, no
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. River State farmers urge government to prioritize agriculture in flood palliatives. Customs intercept 13.5 billion naira illicit drugs in River State. AFCC questions former GMD of NNPC, Mele Kyari, over alleged financial misconduct. At the foreign scene, Hong Kong lawmakers reject more rights for same-sex couples. Now, the detail. The president of Farmers and Food Processors in River State, Chisom Dike, has called on the state government to prioritize farmers when distributing palliatives in order to avert food insecurity. Dike, in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, frowned at the timing of measures rolled out by the government, stressing that flood predictions had been available months ago. He noted that over the years, farmers have continued to suffer neglect. Dike decried the continuous loss of agricultural product worth millions of naira to flooding, while calling for greater attention to the agricultural sector to sustain food production.
Disregard farmers. As usual, you have them build IDP camps for displaced people, and they don't do anything for displaced farmers. And when the flood comes, it washes away our topsoil first. And that topsoil is what you require to grow your food. It is the nutrient part of the food. So we'll lose our crops, we'll lose our livestock. Most of us have our fish farms around the swamp area because we need the water. When the flood comes, it washes away the whole of the fish you've trained, even the cows, the goats. And we're expecting that NEMA, being a response agency, should look into what we as farmers suffer. And we're looking forward to have them give us some provision to, elevate our suffering. Either give us new seeds or build embankments in our fish ponds and all the rest.
On his part, livestock farmer Alex Ibauchi lamented that National Emergency Management Agency NEMA has failed in its responsibility as an interventionist agency. Ibauchi called for prompt and early preparedness measures to mitigate the impact of flooding.
Some part of Oyibo local government area is now flooded. Can see flash floods. It's increasing day by day. So coming out to tell us about controlling is belated to assess the flooded areas or victims of flood. NEMA should speed up their activities. NEMA's response to flood victims or flood areas is too low. They hardly respond. They hardly come. Yeah, when they hear there's a flood in a particular community, it will take them 2 weeks, 1 month to even respond.
The local government chairman of Kana and Ogubolo, Thomas Barire and Vincent Nimiebuka, have urged the River State Central Flooding Committee to establish a law to prosecute environmental offenders. The chairman, who made this call during the Zone 3 sensitization on flood preparedness and control in the state, acknowledged that while some causes of flooding are natural, others are man-made. They emphasized the need for strict rules to discourage illegal structures and indiscriminate waste disposal in the state. They further advised the committee to review its agenda by first highlighting the causes of flooding before focusing on prevention, noting that preventive measures can only be effective if the root causes are identified.
The state government, through the Flood Management Committee, should equally make it mandatory for every local government that has the likelihood of experiencing flood to have, as a matter of compulsion, a standing flood management committee that will from time to time be interfacing with the state flood management committee, supposed to be existing laws that would prosecute human beings whose activities contribute to flooding. Effective enforcement structures.
But for this sensitization to be very effective, I'll suggest that local government chairmen who are policy makers at the local government level should be incorporated into the state working committee. And what we are doing in Rivers State is to be fighting the effects of flooding. I think that we should concentrate more on the causes of flooding.
Youth in Ahoda West and Abua Odoa local government areas of Rivers State have urged their newly elected chairman to prioritize policies that will engage young people and reduce youth restiveness. The president of Ngene Youth Assembly, Onem Okinya, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, listed their expectations, calling on the government to also focus on road construction, noting that most communities are cut off from neighboring areas and cities due to bad roads. Okinya further called for the implementation of policies geared towards human capital development, such as skill acquisition and training for interested persons. He also appealed for the creation of a transport system that would generate more revenue for both the local government and the people.
So we should look at the area of road construction, AGRO, and of course, we can hardly access the city as a result of the poor state of the AGRO road. In fact, my own community is completely cut off from other communities. Area of human capital development should also be one of the topmost priority of this current administration. Youth needs to be trained in special skills. If I would West to have a transport scheme, area of agriculture should also be encouraged. There is need for the chairman to look at the area of agriculture. And we have a magnificent chairman's lodge in Akedema where the chairman can stay and begin to ask of what we call need assessment.
On his part, the President General of Aboa Youth Congress, Gotpa Itode, called on the local government authority to immediately resolve the issue of electrification, renovation of schools and employment.
Like constant electricity, renovation of primary and secondary schools, creation of employment roles, and extension of good water projects.
The Port Harcourt-based rights activist Charles Jaja has criticized the River State Sole Administrator, retired Vice Admiral Bokete Ibas, over his comment that 5 billion naira was saved by the state government from the just concluded verification exercise for state civil servants. Reacting to the claim, Jaja said it is still too early for the sole administrator to commend himself and his team, reminding him that some civil servants are yet to receive their August salaries. The youth rights activist further faulted Ibas for not declaring how much his administration has received in revenue and expenditures within his 6 months in office. He challenged him to identify a single project he has awarded and completed, or one he has completed from the suspended governor, Siminalayi Fubara's administration. Jaja also alleged that the verification exercise was aimed at employing non-indigents into the state civil service without due process, stressing that he expected members of civil society in the state to raise questions about it.
How can the Solad and his team claim to have saved the state of 5 billion naira through the verification process when some civil servants in the state are still waiting to receive their August salary even as I speak with you? It doesn't add up at all, and I think that paying the old salaries of civil servants should be the priority of Abbas before 18th of this month, and let's get the basics right before celebrating. Besides, we cannot applaud Abbas and his team because they have received so much of revenue and yet have not made account to Rivers people. We have not seen any project being even initiated by them, and I think there's so much of secrecy as to the activities of government under their time. We've heard that employment of certain individuals into Rivers State civil service who are not indigents of the place without the due process of law has been carried out. The fact is that you cannot leave Rivers persons who have no job to employ people who are from other states.
The Rivers State High Court, sitting in Port Harcourt, has adjourned hearing of a suit filed by a former APC candidate in the 2015 House of Assembly election for Port Harcourt Constituency 3, Chima Nokam, and 4 others to October 15, 2025. Nokam in the suit is urging the court to declare the August 30 local government election unconstitutional. The claimant, in their originating summons against the River State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, the Attorney General of River State, and 2 financial institutions, are seeking a declaration that the new RISEC chairman and members were unlawfully appointed and therefore not competent to conduct the scheduled election. They also asked the court to restrain the 2 financial institutions from disbursing funds belonging to RISEC, while urging the court to set aside all actions taken by the RISEC chairman, Michael O'Day. In addition, they sought a consequential order of injunction restraining the defendants from parading themselves as RISEC chairman and members. During the court session, counsel for the 1st to 9th defendants appeared but claimed their office had not been fully briefed and had not received copies of the court processes. Although the court initially suggested resuming the case on September 12, the defendants' counsel requested more time to respond, and consequently, The presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, adjourned the hearing to October 15. Counsel to the applicants, Cindy Babalola, spoke to newsmen outside the courtroom.
The matter of Chief Nokam against Risek came up today. Before now, we had served all the defendants with our processes, which we had not received any response from them. And then the matter came up for hearing today, but unfortunately, none of the defendants had served us with their response. So today in court, a counsel came for the first two night defendant. He said his office has not been fully briefed, that they don't have a copy of the process. I had to oblige him with the only copy I have. The court asked if we can come back on Friday, or he said he needs sufficient time to be able to respond to our processes. So the matter was adjourned to the 15th of October 2025 for hearing.
A group of aggrieved Labour Party local government chairmanship candidates in Rivers State has released a communique expressing dissatisfaction with the recent local government election held on August 30, 2025. The candidates argue that the emergency law establishing a tribunal with stringent requirements, including a 5 million naira bond payment, contradicts democratic principles and the Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission RESEC law. Reading the communique, the Labour Party chairmanship candidate for Abua Odua, Victor Akioma, stated that the tenure of the elected LGA chairman should end on September 17, describing it as improper for emergency rule chairman to function in the democratic system. Akioma urged suspended Governor Siminalayi Fubara to establish a tribunal after assuming office on September 18, thereby allowing aggrieved candidates to file petitions and seek justice.
The 30th of August was chosen as the new date for the conduct of the election. By the postponement of the 9th of August, we thought that government was a continuum and accepted to participate in the election. But the emergency law to set up a tribunal mandating petitioners to file in their petitions within 5 days with a bond payment of 5 million naira has made us to understand that the current RESEC is an emergency rule body that runs contrary to the democratic rule RESEC law and its stipulation. We therefore hope that the tenure of the August 30th elected LGA chairman ends on the 17th day of September, as it would be improper to have emergency rule chairman to function in a democratic system of government.
On his part, the Labour Party candidates for Oba Ewemandoni, David Iguela, described the security bond as outrageous.
The security bond is outrageous. How can they increase a security bond from 1,000 naira to 5 million naira? That is extremely outrageous. The implication is that they do not want us to challenge the election at the tribunal. How can you beat a child and you still force him not to cry? It's evil. It is wickedness. All of this is just to deny us of our legal right to challenge the irregularities in court. However, we will still challenge it.
The communique was signed by Akioma, Iguela, John Owe, Gift and Namije, and Victor Ndulue, who strongly opposed emergency rule laws in Rivers State, stressing their commitment to democratic governance. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Operatives of the Nigeria Customs Service Area 2 Command on Near River State have seized 20 containers filled with illicit drugs worth 13.5 billion naira in duty-paid value. The outgoing controller of the command, Controller Muhammad Babandede, made the disclosure while presenting the seized items to newsmen in Nonne. Shortly afterward, he handed over leadership of the command to his successor, Controller Aliyu Alkali. According to Babandede, the intercepted containers contained 1,195,400 bottles of codeine syrup, 3,200,000 tablets of extra diclofenac, 3,500,000 tablets of benzozole, 1,633 cartons of laboratory equipment, and 2,612,400 Analgene injections alongside several other pharmaceuticals. He revealed that the products, which were imported from India, had been disguised as regular imports such as chili cutters, ceiling fans, plumbing materials, used clothes and vegetable oil, among other items. Babandede added that the seizure was achieved through the dedication and vigilance of the officers of the command. The interception was announced barely a day after the Oner command disclosed that it had generated 859 billion naira in revenue between May 2024 and July 2025. Suspected cult members terrorizing the Diobo axis of Port Harcourt in Port Harcourt City Local Government Area of River State have attacked a barber simply identified as Ekbe. Today FM gathered that Ekbe, whose shop is located on Ikulobia Street off Azikiwe Street, Mile 2 Diobo, Port Harcourt, sustained grievous machete cuts inflicted by suspected cultists linked to one of the universities in River State. Reports indicate that the cult group allegedly mistook Ekbe for a member of a rival cult. The incident occurred after rival groups clashed near the back gate of the university on Tuesday, September 9, 2025. The attack only stopped when one of the cult members involved identified Ekbe as an innocent barber and not their target. A member of the local vigilante group guarding Ikulobia Street alongside other eyewitnesses who pleaded anonymity confirmed the incident to Today FM and suggested that the attack may not be unconnected to the ongoing supremacy battle between suspected Vikings and Klansmen confraternity members in one of the state's higher institutions. Recall that 2 months ago, the River State Police Command confirmed the arrest of 3 suspected student cultists and the recovery of an English-made revolver pistol by operatives of the Azikiwe Police Division near the university's back gate. The federal government has published Nigeria's new tax reform laws in the official gazette following President Bola Tinubu's assent on June 26. The announcement was contained in a statement signed by the personal assistant on special duties to the president, Kamaruddin Yusuf. The reforms introduce 4 legislations: the Nigeria Tax Act 2025, Nigeria Tax Administration Act 2025, Nigeria Revenue Service Establishment Act 2025, and the Joint Revenue Board Establishment Act 2025. The Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act will take effect from January 1, 2026, while the Nigeria Revenue Service Act and the Joint Revenue Board Act became effective from June 26. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Mahmood Yakubu, has raised concerns over the growing trend of premature political campaigns across the country, describing it as a direct violation of Nigeria's electoral laws and a threat to democratic governance. Speaking at a one-day roundtable on the challenges of early political campaigns held at the Electoral Institute in Abuja, Yakubu highlighted what he described as a disturbing trend of political campaigning ahead of scheduled timelines, especially in relation to upcoming off-cycle governorship elections, the Federal Capital Territory Area Council elections, and the 2027 general election. He referred Section 94, Subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2022, which clearly prohibits the commencement of campaigns earlier than 150 days before Election Day and requires all campaign activities to end 24 hours before voting begins. Yakubu warned that these premature activities severely compromise the Commission's ability to enforce campaign finance limits. He noted that how Nigerians expect INEC as the regulator of political parties to act, the Commission's powers are constrained by gaps in the legal framework. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has interrogated the immediate past group managing director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, Mele Kyari, over alleged financial misconduct during his tenure. Sources within the anti-graft agency confirmed that Kyari is at the EFCC headquarters in Abuja. Kyari was reportedly invited by the commission to clarify issues surrounding financial transactions while he was at the helm of the state-owned oil company. And on the foreign scene, lawmakers in Hong Kong have rejected a controversial bill that would have granted limited rights to same-sex couples in a blow to the city's gay rights movement. The law, which would have recognized some rights for couples who were married overseas, was opposed by 71 of the city's 89-member legislative council. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. River State farmers have urged the state government to prioritize agriculture in flood palliatives. You heard that the EFCC has questioned former GMD of NNPC Mele Kyari over alleged financial misconduct while in office. That was the news as edited.
Please
by
listen
Funaya
to this
Bemendokwe.
infomercial.
My good people of Pitakwa, I dey greet you now, both the people went there for the environment. And this is hello to they come from Elder. My name na Elder Oluwole. From Elder Oluwole Herbal Home. Wetin we dey want talk about today na about diabetes. Yes, diabetes. Wetin dey cause diabetes? Diabetes na serious problem o. When e be say e don dey kill up to 1 million people in a year as we dey talk so. This diabetes wey we dey talk so, anybody fit get am o. Diabetes dey happen when our body no fit process all the sugar for the body stream. The complication of the problem fit lead to heart attack, stroke, blindness, kidney failure, lower limb amputation. Person when get this problem fit no know. Yes, you fit no know say you get am. Now wetin dey cause this diabetes sef? When we eat, our body dey break carbohydrate into sugar. One hormone when the name na insulin, when pancreas dey produce, go come instruct our body cell to take in the sugar for energy. Now wetin dey cause this diabetes? Wetin we dey eat, our body dey break carbohydrate into sugar. One hormone when the name na insulin, when pancreas dey produce, go come instruct our body cell to take in the sugar for energy. Insulin na the hormone for our body when they produce pancreas, when they help the body to absorb sugar and glucose. Na different type of diabetes na in dey o. The first one, the pancreas go stop to produce insulin, so glucose go gather for the bloodstream. This one dey happen when infection don overtake the body. The second one, the pancreas no dey produce enough insulin, so e go dey work like say e no get energy. Na be say e go dey work swegbe. Wetin be the symptom of this diabetes wey we dey talk about so? You go dey feel tasty, you go dey piss anyhow, especially for night. You go dey tire like say you carry heavy load. You go come dey lose weight. Your eye sef e no go dey see clearly again. If you can't get wound nko, na him be say the wound no go gree go again. If wetin we dey talk about so dey worry you, abeg make you go see your doctor for more advice. Remember, the person wey bring una this enlightenment program na Elder Oluwole from Elder Oluwole Herbal Home. We dey for the ongoing herbal exhibition when they go on for Isaac Borough Park for my one flyover Port Harcourt inside Rivers State. Our telephone number na 081 32 57 5717. Una hear am o, 081 32 57 5717. And we dey for stand 8. I call am again, stand 8. Remember say diabetes, the main wahala na when blood no flow wella for your body and e no reach the different part of the body when the blood suppose to reach. Na there the risk of nerve dey start o. Your body no go dey feel well again. You go dey feel pain all over your body. Your eye sef e go follow the wahala. Your wound, before you know, wound don show for your leg. When this happen, you no go fit dey walk like a real man because too much sugar don enter your body. Abeg o, take care of yourself. Make madam no ask you, oga, how far? Big man food no be for small pikin now. As a man, when your body no fit saddle like a soldier as a man, you no go fit stand gidigba. That sign sef don show say the blood vessel e don dey block o. That one also sef fit cause risk of heart disease, nerve damage, kidney damage, eye problem, even skin problem and hearing problem. If you dey experience any of this is what we talk so, abeg go see your doctor. My name again na Elder Oluwole from Elder Oluwole Herbal Home. We dey for the herbal exhibition for Isaac Borough Park my one flyover for inside the Port Harcourt. Our stand na stand 8. You hear am again o, stand 8. You fit gree us for 081 32 57 5717. I greet you now, my country people. Stay healthy.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines, support grows in Uganda for ICC action against rebel leader Joseph Kony. Iran and International Atomic Energy Agency agrees to resume cooperation. Police arrest 295 protesters in France. Polish and NATO forces scramble to shoot down Russian drones. Australia announces plans to spend $1.1 billion on underwater ghost shark attack drones. Now, the news in detail. Some Ugandans have expressed support for the opening of the legal proceedings against the rebel leader Joseph Kony by the International Criminal Court, ICC. Prosecutors at the International Criminal Court began presenting evidence yesterday to support charges against fugitive Ugandan rebel leader Joseph Kony at the court's first ever in absentia hearing, alleging he inflicted horrors that still echo 2 decades later. Kony is facing 39 counts of war crimes and crimes against humanity as the fugitive leader of the Lord's Resistance Army, or LRA, which terrorized northern Uganda for decades. You may wish to know that the LRA began its attacks in Uganda in the 1980s when Kony sought to overthrow the government. The ICC hearing is not a trial, but it does allow prosecutors to outline their case in court. Iran and the International Atomic Energy Agency have signed an agreement in Cairo to pave the way for resuming cooperation, including on ways of relaunching inspections of Iran's nuclear facilities. The announcement followed a meeting among Egyptian Foreign Minister Bad Abdelati, his Iranian counterpart Abbas Arachi, and International Atomic Energy Agency Director General Rafael Grossi. The meeting came at a sensitive time as France, Germany and the United Kingdom on August 28 began the process of reimposing sanctions on Iran over what they have deemed non-compliance with the 2015 agreement aimed at preventing Iran from developing nuclear weapons. Egypt has been helping bolster cooperation between Iran and the IAEA. The Iranian foreign minister said last month that talks between his country and the agency would be technical and complicated. The Bright Star 25 military exercise have concluded its training after 2 weeks in Egypt. The biennial multinational event began in 1980 following the signing of the Camp David Accords between Egypt and Israel. Co-hosted by U.S. Central Command CENTCOM and the Egyptian Armed Forces, Bright Star is one of the largest joint military exercises in the world. CENTCOM's Director of Exercise, Colonel Lee Bread, said the scope and scale of Bright Star 25 has grown immensely, adding that they have over 40 countries participating and observing the activities. He also disclosed that over 8,500 soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines from all over the world came to Egypt into the Alexandria region to show partnership and to train shoulder to shoulder. According to CENTCOM, the exercises are aimed at strengthening collective defense capabilities, improving regional security, and reinforcing strategic partnerships. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. United States President Donald Trump has urged the European Union to implement 100% tariffs on China and India as part of its efforts to pressure Russia to end its war in Ukraine. Trump made the call after dialing into a meeting of US and EU officials in Washington, D.C. The Financial Times, which first reported the news, said Trump indicated he was prepared to impose steeper tariffs on China and India, 2 major buyers of Russian oil, if European nations did as well. Trump's proposal was confirmed by multiple outlets. Trump last month raised the tariff rate on India imports to 50%, citing the South Asian giant's continuing purchases of Russian oil. In response, Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed confidence that talks with the U.S. will unlock limitless potential of the India-U.S. partnership. French President Emmanuel Macron has appointed Defense Minister Sébastien Lecornu as the country's new Prime Minister. The new head of government has been tasked with consulting political parties to try to agree on France's next budget. A former conservative who joined the president's party in 2017, Lecornu has remained a loyal ally to the president ever since. At 39 years old, he's the fifth Prime Minister since the start of Macron's second term in 2022. Protesters have blocked roads, lit blazes and sporadically clashed with police across France on the first day of nationwide Block Everything protest movement. The French Interior Ministry announced that 295 arrests were made during the demonstrations against French President Emmanuel Macron and budget cuts. The movement also represents a challenge for Emmanuel Macron, but also for France's new Prime Minister, Sébastien Lecornu. The protests appeared so far to be less intense than previous bouts of unrest that have sporadically rocked Macron in both his first and ongoing second term as president. In another development, armed soldiers have been patrolling the streets of Kathmandu, ordering people to remain in their homes following a wave of deadly protests in Nepal's capital. The Nepali army charged vehicles and people amid an indefinite curfew imposed in a bid to normalize the capital after mass unrest saw demonstrators set fire to several government buildings and forced Prime Minister KP Sharma Oli to resign. The protests, triggered by a social media ban, have escalated since Monday when security forces killed 19 demonstrators and injured hundreds. Tens of thousands filled Kathmandu streets on Monday and yesterday as the protests expanded to target corruption and unemployment in the country's most violent tumult in decades. Polish and NATO forces have shut down drones violating the country's airspace during a Russian aerial attack on neighboring Ukraine. The Polish military said fighter jets were scrambled today as more than a dozen drones entered Polish airspace. It is the first time the Polish and NATO forces have become engaged in the conflict. The operational command of the Polish Armed Forces in a statement said during today's attack by the Russian Federation on targets in Ukraine, their airspace was repeatedly violated by drones, noting that weapons have been used and operations are underway to locate the downed targets. It further disclosed that Polish and NATO military aircraft have been mobilized to ensure airspace safety. In Australia, there's been announcement plans to spend $1.1 billion on a fleet of extra-large underwater ghost shark attack drones, and a move that officials said would supplement the country's plans to acquire sophisticated nuclear-powered submarines. Australian Minister for Defence Richard Marles said the ghost shark autonomous underwater vehicles will complement Australia's naval surface fleet and submarines to provide a more capable and more lethal navy. He said it is profoundly important capability for the Royal Australian Navy, adding that they have consistently articulated that Australia is facing the most complex and threatening situations. The government said it signed the $1.1 billion 5-year contract with Androli Australia to build, maintain and develop the uncrewed undersea vehicles in Australia. Australia is in the midst of a major military restructuring focused on bolstering its long-range strike capabilities in an effort to balance China's expanding military might in the Asia-Pacific region. Maus also said that Australia was now a leading player in the world in terms of autonomous underwater military capabilities, and Ghost Shark is capable of engaging in intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance and strike. That story from Australia concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Sandra Kenneth of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headline. Some Ugandans have expressed support for the opening of the legal proceedings against the rebel leader Joseph Kony by the International Criminal Court, ICC. We told you that Iran and International Atomic Energy Agency have agreed to resume cooperation. You heard that police has arrested 295 protesters in France. We also told you that Polish and NATO forces have scrambled to shoot down Russian drones. And finally, you heard that Australia has announced plans to spend $1.1 billion on underwater ghost shark attack drones. Till same time tomorrow. To have a lovely evening. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, I'm Charles Gitonga, and here is what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. The second Africa Climate Summit was held in Ethiopia this week. Did the meeting bring justice closer to those most affected by drought, floods, and other forms of disasters? A report finds widespread police abuse in Kenya, with almost half of citizens polled say they have been mistreated by officers in just the past 2 years.
This is a topic that is quite prominent now within the psyche of Kenya and as a state, as a government, and the society as a whole. This ensures that the issue is not forgotten or swept under the carpet as has been previously.
And Botswana is now a world leader in eliminating mother-to-child transmission of HIV, but it wasn't always that way.
The transmission rate amongst pregnant women without any intervention was around 40%. And so 40% of babies born to mothers who were HIV infected would have this deadly virus. At that time, there was no treatment.
It's Wednesday, September 10th. We begin with matters climate change. From scorching heat waves in Mali to cyclones in Mozambique, floods in Nigeria, and drought in Somalia, Africa feels the full force of climate change, even though it produces just 4% of global emissions, one of the leading causes of climate change, as experts tell us. A year ago, Maiduguri, the capital of Nigeria's Borno State, faced one of the worst floods in its history. Torrential rains burst the Alau Dam, submerging nearly half the city, killing dozens and displacing almost 2 million people. Bridges collapsed, graveyards were washed away, and even zoo animals roamed the streets. Mohamed Chul, a resident, lost his home and poultry business in the floods.
I thought all this flood of 18 is not going to pass my knee. That's my whole expectation. So I packed this paper, then we left. In an 30 minutes time, I cannot go back to my house. The water have taken over. And it come with one kind thing that I don't know how to describe, one dirty clay like this. Anything it touch is like chemical. Anything it touch, that's the end of that particular, especially anything that have to do with woods, kitchen cabinet, cushion, and what have you. At the point that this happened, I have around 100 head of chicks. That is the one we call broilers, then with a few of Neola, which I normally use mix them. That's what I use as to sustain. It is my dependence and my family sustenance, because that's what we normally do to plan for school fees, this and that. Up to now, we cannot able to recall because of what really happened.
Borno State received $8 million in donations in the aftermath of the floods, and the governor, Babagana Zulum, says it was barely enough to help those affected. Experts warn disasters like this will only grow unless countries invest in climate resilience. The African Development Bank estimates that climate-driven disasters are already cutting Africa's economic progress by 3 to 5% every year. So when leaders met at the second Africa Climate Summit in Addis Ababa this week, they pledged to unify their voice for climate justice. Their resolve is to see rich and industrialized nations who contribute the most to climate change through harmful emissions pay for the negative effects of their actions. Amos Wemanya is the responsive campaign lead at Greenpeace Africa. He was at the summit in Addis Ababa and began our conversation by telling me if any progress had been made since the first Africa Climate Summit held 2 years ago.
The first summit happened on the back of UN, United Nations Environment Program, having released a report detailing that adaptation finance was underfunded, and this meant that countries were underprepared to be able to deal with extreme weather events that are climate-related. But as we speak right now, we have not had much developments in terms of increases in adaptation financing.
I want us to pick up on adaptation financing to a simple, in a simple way. What is that and what is it meant to do?
adaptation financing is the money or the resources that are needed to help various sectors to be able to be resilient to the impacts of the climate crisis. As it is right now, much of the financing is going into decarbonizing the sectors and the systems, but very little is going into helping communities that are already suffering from the impacts to be able to be resilient. So doubling adaptation financing is, of the resources that are there that have been pledged previously, the call is to have double the amount going into helping communities to be resilient. And the thing is, what is adaptation? When communities, for example, are losing their livelihoods, they need to be able to build resilient livelihoods. For example, the farmers, when the droughts fail, with adaptation support, they are able to continue producing using systems such as irrigation. With our health systems or heat waves at homes, we are able to use renewable energy, for example, to power air conditioning systems that can help them adapt. So it's mechanisms or systems that are put in place to help communities withstand already existing challenges or extreme weather events and effects that come with them.
So in terms of that fund then to help the countries and the communities adapt to the changes in the climate, how much was the target and why has it not been raised?
The target is actually the figure that is presented through research is Africa will need about 50 billion every year to be able to help communities adapt. But where does this money come from? The expectation is that those that have the countries that have led us to this, and these are rich polluting countries, mostly from global north, need to help African countries and other developing countries to build resilience to adapt through provision of much needed technology, but also financing. But that has not happened. These discussions have been there. What we have been seeing is most finances that are coming on the continent is through debt, is through loans. And you can imagine countries, communities suffering impacts that they did not contribute to, having to incur debt to be able to rebuild their lives, to be able to rebuild, for example, damaged infrastructure, lost livelihoods. I think debts are not climate finance. Debts are actually climate injustices. That's why this convening in Addis needs to establish mechanisms that will make the polluters to pay for their climate plunder.
Okay. So what have they agreed at the summit then that they will do to make those countries pay?
Through this summit, the Africa Group, African leaders, through the Leaders' Declaration, have to rehash, they have to restate their positions on new global tax rules that will allow them to make the polluters to pay, that will allow African countries taxing rights and utilize these resources in rebuilding our communities, in rebuilding livelihoods, in establishing this much-needed resilience.
So the thing, Amos, is that this commitment for $50 billion every year to African countries is not the only one that has been there. You know, we've heard of something called the Loss and Damage Fund, which I think was agreed in Egypt at COP27. What makes this group of African countries special in the way that they will succeed in, if I was to use the word, extracting this money from the other countries that they feel need to pay for the climate disasters and the damage that we often see on the African continent?
Yeah, the thing is that we have had promises that have gone unfulfilled. You rightly mentioned the Loss and Damage Fund was established, but we have only seen 768 million go into the kitty. And this is very, very small. It's like an empty kitty compared to the needs. That's why we recommend this summit to reaffirm, to restate African position in having a convention that will allow resources to be redistributed.
Amos Wemanya, the responsive campaign lead at Greenpeace Africa. Now, here's a question for you. How much do you trust the police in your country? They are meant to be our protectors, the ones who keep us safe, enforce the law, and bring justice when it's broken. But what happens when the very people tasked with protecting us become the source of fear and pain? In Kenya, Police brutality isn't just a headline, it can be a harsh reality. Just months ago, during demonstrations against police brutality and poor governance, 65 Kenyans lost their lives. According to Kenya's Independent Policing Oversight Authority, many of these deaths were directly linked to police actions. And last year, protests against the finance bill saw security forces open fire on demonstrators demanding their voices to be heard. Now, a new report from the International Justice Mission, an NGO, has revealed the scale of police misconduct in Kenya. The report, which includes insights from almost 6,000 participants across 9 regions, says that 43% of respondents reported experiencing police abuse of power between March 2022 and March 2024. Many of those surveyed say they had witnessed police misconduct, and 63% of victims did not report incidents, citing fear of retaliation, lack of trust, and prohibitive costs. So, how does Kenya rebuild trust and reform a police force mired in such deep-rooted problems? Why have previous reform efforts fallen short? To help us unpack this, I spoke with constitutional lawyer Bobby Mkangi.
I think it's quite a big deal, and when you look at the context that this is a topic that is quite prominent now within the psyche of Kenya as a state, as a government, and the society as a whole, this ensures that the issue is not forgotten or swept under the carpet as has been previously. Since around 2000, so many changes and recommendations have been made and done, but unfortunately that nothing seems to change.
One of the most shocking statistics I found on this report is that 43% of those surveyed said they'd experienced some form of police abuse of power.
Yes, that is quite high. And the other one which was striking to me is the fact that close to 70%, if not directly affected, have witnessed. So this shows it is quite prevalent. And also when you look at the sample, I think of 5,000 subjects, or citizens, when you look at the geographical cover, it shows that this is countrywide, it is nationwide.
So how do you think then the Kenyan government should respond?
The difference this time might be hinged on the fact that we have, for the past 2 years, seen very big protests coming from among Kenyan and especially the youth and what we've described as the Gen Z of this country. So a lot of action, a lot of impetus towards reforming not only the police service, but the state as a whole and statecraft is in the offing. And then this time around, I think Kenyans and the Kenyan youth, for that matter, have been pronouncing and saying real action, real changes have to be undertaken.
But many also would be thinking about justice and seeing that those that have suffered atrocities in the hands of the police, do get some form of justice delivered to them. I'm just wondering, from your perspective as a lawyer, just how easy should it be to bring the police that have, committed crimes to justice and to ensure that the victims do feel that justice has been served?
I mean, if there was a will, it should be as easy as what we've seen in a few of the cases. I think there's a public inquest going on around the death of one or the killing of one of the demonstrators during the June 25th, 2024 protests. Rex Masai was shot outside Parliament. There is a public inquest going on around that. There is the ongoing case around the police officer who was caught on camera shooting a hawker in the streets of Nairobi during this year's June protest. The laws and the institutions are there. We have the Independent Police Oversight Authority, IPOA, which Kenyans suggested and had it constituted.
So I think, Bobby, if I may come in, except, So the argument has been made in many occasions that the Kenyan police are independent, that this oversight body is independent. The people supposed to oversight the police have often said that they do not have the infrastructure or the resources and the funding. They have given reasons as to why they are not effective, or the police do not collaborate, when they want information so that they can investigate a case involving a police officer. I'm just wondering, for someone listening, they are wondering what is going to be the solution? What will actually work? Because it does seem that everything is well spelled out on paper, but it doesn't quite work out the same in practice.
True, and I think that's been the thread that's been coming out during our discussion. Eventually, it points towards political will. Because if it's a matter of resources, which is a genuine and valid challenge, it means the state and through parliament availing adequate resources towards the institutions, the different institutions. And adequate resources should be appropriated for these institutions. And this is a political issue. There is the issue of accountability. If we'd see more officers who have misconducted themselves behind the dock and action taken against them, I think the confidence would fall back in the minds and hearts of Kenyans that real changes were being undertaken.
Bobby Mkangi, a constitutional lawyer in Nairobi. We have reached out to the Kenyan police spokesperson for their comments on the report, but we are still awaiting their response. From a nation once facing extinction due to HIV to becoming a global leader in the fight against it, Botswana has made history. Once plagued by high rates of mother-to-child transmission, also known as vertical transmission, the country has now achieved the World Health Organization's gold tier status for virtually eliminating this form of transmission. At the height of the global HIV/AIDS epidemic in the early 2000s, Botswana faced one of the highest HIV burdens in the world. Up to 40% of HIV-positive mothers in the country were passing the virus to their children, and 1 in 8 infants got infected at birth. Former President Festus Mogae declared the epidemic a national threat, saying the country was threatened with extinction. Today, the country is not only preventing new infections, but also pioneering clinical trials aimed at curing HIV in children who began treatment from birth. Dr. Loeto Majani is a retired pediatrician and public health pioneer who served at the forefront of Botswana's campaign against HIV. I had a pleasant conversation with him, and he told me how this incredible transformation happened.
We were faced with a very serious pandemic death, and we could see that there was no future. And at the time, the only hope was through ARV drugs, which were not accessible to us as a country, largely on financial reasons. But when there was hope that you could actually reduce mother-to-child transmission, we then leaped onto that. There was a study released around 98, 99, which had been done in Thailand, to say that with AZT given during labor, shortly after delivery, you could significantly reduce the transmission.
What is ACT before we could move on?
Zidovidin, it's one of the ARVs, it's one of the antiretrovirals. It's still being used even today.
You said that you are looking at a situation in the country where there was no future. Could you tell us what you mean by that and what was happening at the time in Botswana?
The transmission rate amongst pregnant women without any intervention was around 40%. And so 40% of babies born to mothers who were HIV infected would have this deadly virus. At that time, there was no treatment. Many of them died in infancy or early childhood. And those who survived beyond that had, significant disability. You must remember that the treatments that we now talk of today came later. At the time we were making those decisions, we didn't have those treatments. So you could see that there was no future.
Must have been scary for you. How did you feel about that time, being involved in the policies and, trying to mitigate that?
It was scary and very stressful. I started working when HIV was just beginning to be an issue. And at that time, in my ordinary ward at Nyangagwe Referral Hospital, we would discuss at the end of the month 3 to 5 deaths. By the time we started the PMTC team, we were discussing 30 deaths per month. So you can see many folks, and obviously the death toll was horrendous. We were at war. And some of us are trained as health workers. We were not military people. But the way we were seeing the deaths, this was a war.
So talk to us then about, some of the strategies that you used in terms of stopping, mother-to-child transmission. You talked about, the kind of therapy drugs that you would administer. Firstly, why did you choose that to be your beginning point, stopping that transmission? And secondly, what exactly did that involve?
Yeah, what we started with in 1999 is not what we are practicing today. Today we have a much more comprehensive program. So from a scientific point of view, we knew that ARVs administered to the pregnant mother which she was delivering could reduce the HIV. We also knew that part of the transmission was coming through breastfeeding. So that was also another intervention. There was, of course, the social mobilization to try and educate the population about the transmission of HIV between partners and then from the mother to the child. And obviously counseling the mother was a major issue in the process, because here's a mother who has been tested, who has HIV, and you're saying our focus is to prevent you from transmitting to the child. At that time, we did not, because of the resource limitations and because of the knowledge, we did not have a focus at that time to directly assist this mother, but we could directly assist her offspring.
Something you mentioned about breastfeeding. Could you explain what kind of alternative you would give these mothers, in terms of feeding their little ones, and how you manage just to have the solution that you are proposing to be accepted?
At the time, what we knew was that a significant proportion of transmission comes through breast milk. So if you stopped breastfeeding and you gave infant formula, that definitely would eliminate that portion, which is maybe around a third, but 2/3 of it had to do with in utero and during delivery. But, a significant proportion you could do that. So it was a major investment for government, because infant formula is expensive and not many people could afford that. I must say, as we were implementing the program, ongoing operational research was also continuing in this country and in other countries. We later on realized the negative impact of exclusive formula feeding as well. You may save the child from HIV, but they were at risk of not acquiring immunity from the mother, and there were other infections, that diarrhea and so forth, that they could die of. And of course, there was also the issue of mixed feeding. Some people then did mixed feeding, especially when there was still a lot of stigma. In public, they would breastfeed, and after that, they would then formula feed. Mixed feeding actually accelerated your transmission of HIV. So mixed feeding is a no-no.
Dr. Loeto Majani. Focus on Africa was created from the efforts of Ayuba Ilia in Lagos. Priya Sipi, Stefania Kereke, and Yvette Twagira-Maria are in London. Paul Bachibinga was the senior producer. Pat Sissons was the technical producer. Mariam Abdallah, Andrea Lombard, and Alice Mudengi are our editors. I'm Charles Litonga in Nairobi. Thanks for listening.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts in